Hello. World Scrims today. If we get time, we can do regionals. I already did study hall yesterday, so I'll take that off the agenda. We'll play some ranks. We got some content to do today. Got some content to do. Just kind of keeping it chill. Nice and chill. Car packs are not working it again. I'm just going to disable them until further notice. I don't want people wasting their channel points and feel like I'm scamming them. If you want to get scammed, you can go to other channels to get scammed. Ooh. Wolf Unchained. Okay. So Wolf Unchained is the augment that we have here. What's the portal that we have? I think it was what was the portal? What was the portal again? 4th augment on stage 2. Okay, so it's 4th aug stage 2. He's thinking about if he wants to get this right now. Caretaker's Ally on Alawi. Good for something. Branching out into Dynamo. Branching out into Anima Squad. Adaptive Strikes. Wow. This guy took AFK. Okay. Adaptive Strikes Jax. Because part of... Okay, so Jax's BIS used to be... Oh, this is actually interesting. It used to be like Titan's BT Quicksilver, but that might have changed, and I actually haven't really played this augment since. It's still, if Wolf Unchained's still crazy good, I think it's good if you can just have a standard curve because you can win streak with it. Wolf Unchained is really good at actually putting together a win streak on stage 2, and you can actually win stage 3 as well. And then if you just like win, if you tempo that much and get to 7 anima, you should be able to like cruise to an easy finish. If you're playing Wolf Unchained from like he had 0. Wait, who is it? 60 seconds. He had 1 Silas, but like 1 or 0 Silas, you can't hit Silas 2, and you don't really have items for Silas. It's not as good. But he did have Titans. It's not like Titans is unplayable. In fact, I think his best build actually is BT Titans JG. That might all change. Let me pull up the pen. Morning, Jarvis. How you doing? Adaptive Strikes is great entertainment. I mean, I think it'll be interesting to see. Wasian's just playing the Titanic Titan into open ciphers. Wasian plays a ton of cipher. It's actually going to make him really scary because in tournament, I think he's playing cipher so often that it's just like, it scares other people into like trying to contest him for that. In general, if you brand yourself as like a player that's like very willing and often going to play into loose streak, it spooks a lot of people. This is Wasian's POV, Portable Forge. Actually, I want to go to the adapt. No scout, no pivot Jax. Hold on a second. Wait a second. This is the forbidden combo. Wait a second. This guy's just straight up farming a tuber. Wandering Trainer, AFK. Okay. Portable Forge, branching out, Anima Squad. Snipers. Tracer's Glass is also good for Anima Squad because you can get it for Aurora. BRB. BRB with Cypher. So he's going to beat whoever's loose streaking anyways. I guess he's just saying, I'll just like take whatever I can get for Cypher. No scout, no pivot. Hey? Wait, so we have 2 people. So this guy's playing no scout, no pivot. Caretaker's Ally, Alawi. Caretaker's favorite, Alawi, no scout, no pivot. Then we have branching out into Anima Squad +1. Caretaker's favor. Wasian took BRB with Titanic Titan. Portable Forge. Forge into Light Shield Crest. Light Shield Crest really good with Vanguard, good with Bastion. Won't CN just open on him? I mean, that's kind of what happened here, right? APAC's just going to open on Wasian. Wasian's looking for Cypher, but APAC Obs 54. Who's APAC Obs? Let me see. That's probably someone borrowing an account. Let me check. Who is APAC Obs? APAC Obs is Jen Bai, who is a Worlds player but doesn't have an account. Okay. I mean, sorry. What I mean is APAC Obs is an observer, is an observer for APAC who has held on to his account and is definitely not allowing someone else to play on it. Sorry. Let me clarify. When does Soji start playing? I think he logs on in like a couple hours. I think he's queuing up some peak today. He's got the whole crew. Phoenix, Bellum, Prestivent. We can queue up some peak. You think people relying on Cypher a lot of games will have a hard time at Worlds? No, not necessarily. I do think that Cypher is meaningfully hard to pull off at Worlds when everyone's interested in stopping you, right? In general. Like, you'll have players who... You'll eventually run into a group of players, like some players who won't let you get it easily. So, in the final lobby, I think Dehua recognized in the regionals that he could be a loose streak player and very few people will punish him because everyone doesn't like... He just knows that the personality types and the preferences from the opponents are going to enable that. Like, he knows that a lot of other people in the lobby like to play for high tempo. And they don't want to contest like open for loose streak, so he gets a benefit from that. But at the worlds level, there's like everyone should theoretically be comfortable doing that. That's it. It's something that you'll see more often. Like Wasian just has to have good matchmaking and dodge this guy for the most part. And he dodged it. That's really good outcome for Wasian. YVY. Pushing tempo with Dynamo. Dynamo, Marksman, Vanguard. Looking good. Morning, Waffle. How you doing? Guten Morgen. This one's the interesting one to me. Street Demon and Syndicate. I wonder how he's going to play it with his pan. Probably going to play for Street Demon +1. So 60 second is going to go for 10 Street Demon most likely. Yeah, he should. He needs a Reforger and a pan. Sorry, he needs a Reforger and a rod though, and he does need a lot more stuff to make it happen. But yeah, Wasian gets the BRB, Anvils gets the successful 5 loss. Does not have 3 Cypher though. He has blue buff Gunblade. What's his Vex setup? Not that I think he's necessarily playing Vex, but just out of curiosity. Fluxing Chassis. Flux Chassis Hollowbow. It's not really the setup that he wants. Another Rod. And this guy's playing Anima, right? Open into Anima. I really don't like Open into Anima. I think Anima is best play from ahead. But we'll see. Draven. It's perfect. Well, it's perfect under the pretense that he's going to be able to continue his loose streak. AQ1H. What's his last item? Quicksilver Titans. Is it not Hodge? I mean, like I think Bloodthirster is better than Hodge. But, you know, you got to do something. I guess he's on a 3 streak, so he's just waiting to see if he can get a free win here. 60 second is level 6. I think he's just probably not going to slam then. Actually, this is close because he's a hero augment. It's actually close enough where I think slamming might make a diff to win the fight because his board is basically upgraded. He also might just win anyways because 60 second doesn't actually have real damage. I just realized that. 60 second's level 6, but he has no actual DPS. Okay. Boom. And Wasian dodged APAC Obs again. Bulky Buddies for the Bastion sounds pretty good. Gonna go instantly rip that. This is YBY's POV. Takes Fire Sale. This is Wasian's POV. Rig Shop is something that he's thinking about for the 3 costs on Cypher. That's really good, actually.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
I love that. Oh, he rolls it. Interesting. He must be thinking about combat then, straight up. Climb the ladder. I don't think it's Lunch Money, because Lunch Money is very weak on 3. Lunch Money is just very weak in general, but like especially weak on 3 too. So he's probably thinking about something else. Oh, was he rolling for... No, I was like, can he roll for HP? I don't think so. 60-second rolls and gets 6 or 4 Cypher in. Okay. Okay. Oh, he took restart mission. Oh. Okay. I guess he's trying... Okay, so he was loose streaking, and he's trying to get... The restart mission, he's trying to claim tempo because he wants to actually win streak and preserve life. But now he has Cypher, so he can use Cypher to get a couple extra resources, even if he loses. Which looks like this Caretaker's Alawi is going to win. Barely. Just doesn't have enough DPS, but that's okay. He doesn't have a Reforger. So he's going to have to grab a Rod and then not Reforge. Or sorry, and then find a way to get a Reforger anyways. I don't know. I feel like this spot actually is not very likely he hits the 10 Street Demon, but a lot can change. You can get a Reforger from Cypher? You could. Is it better for me to go Dragon's Claw on Mundo or Stoneplate on Mordekaiser? Probably Stoneplate on Mordekaiser. But I would say that in general, neither sound particularly good. D-Claw on Mundo 2 versus Stoneplate on Mord 2. Mord 2 is better than Mundo 2. Another guy took restart mission. Jin 2. Alawi 2. Okay. Xperion trying to play tempo. Dr. O. Whoa. Wait, Dr. O kind of cooking, man. Are you seeing what I'm seeing? This guy has Caretaker's Ally, no Scout, no Pivot, and Late Game Specialist. Wow. So he is just straight to 9. Caretaker's Ally, straight to 9. Get Alawi 3. No Scout, no Pivot. Pump up all the anima. He's actually committing to a Shyvana as well, by the way. He's also committing to a Shyvana as well. Because he wants to play Shyvana for the Techie and the Bastion. Did some CM players already qualify to Worlds? I believe a few might have, yes. I don't think... I don't know if they did it through QP, though. Let me check it real quick. Let me check the Liquipedia just to make sure I have up-to-date information. Because sometimes you never know. Sometimes you never know. Okay, so the CN players that we have... Nope, CN's not guaranteed. Never mind. He's just one of the players that's in the... That's pretty far in the tournament. So they're just getting scrims on the current patch. YBY, 4 Dynamo tempo. Just playing good tempo line right now. He's just playing a mixture of frontline and backline. 4 Dynamo, Varus 2. He could use this to get into Vex because he does have blue buff and he can go for Gunblade. Which would actually be perfect then. Yeah, his setup for Vex is actually so good. 3-item Varus with Dynamo, blue buff, Guard Breaker, just 1 Rod and he has Gunblade. On a high win streak. Okay. 5 Jaxes. He did end up slamming the Hodge. Wasian ends up winning. Okay, he won against the guy that sacked. This guy also took Titanic Titan. Cypher. Mid streak, although like he actually won early but fell off. And then GD Royal already cashed out his Cypher for a little bit of gold, recognizing he can't actually win streak, or lose streak rather. That makes sense. Memphis, how you doing, man? How is it going? So Xperion is playing Vex as well. So we have 2 Vex players. Okay, wow, he's farming a lot of gold for something. Wasian loses again. 180 on this cash out is... He might push. What 180 here is like, it depends on like what he gets, but he might push. Oh, that's pretty good actually. Thieves gloves. It's like that's like one of the best options you can get. at that tier. No Reforger. So 62nd, he gets Golden Remover and some gold. Jax too. Oh wait, he has a rod here. Okay. Oh, he has 2 Reforgers now. Oh, hold on a second. Oh, the Golden Remover transformed all of his existing removers into Reforgers.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Man, genius mode. Genius mode. Okay, so yeah, he's converting it now. He's rolling on 7? Oh, wait. He's going for 7 Syndicate? Going for Draven 3. Oh. Oh, I did not expect this. Nor do I like this very much. He's playing Lose Streak TF. Wow, I really don't like it. I don't think he can make 9. He had 100 gold. He had 100 and something gold just now. So, and you spend that for free, you get to level 8, and then it's 70. He definitely could have got to 9, 100%. It's too risky. He also could have waited 1 round, because you never know what happens on the 4-2 augment. He also could have waited 1 round. He might feel like he's too far behind the Street Demon count, like, because he doesn't have a lot of yeah. He doesn't have like a lot of the units for it. I mean, he gets a Prismatic as well. That's actually pretty unfortunate. I think the Prismatic actually greatly favors his chances of being able to get to 10 Street Demon. I mean, it's fine. It is what it is. This is the Jax player. Because he is one of the more interesting players to follow. Takes Final Polish. Banshees is something really good for him. Aegis is also probably really good as well. Takes Gem. He needs a backliner to go with it though. Gem's like kind of awkward for like what he wants to do at the moment. Oh god. Oh you guys. Oh you guys. That is so expensive. I mean, you gotta level to play something. Put the gem on the back. No scout, no pivot. Jin. 5 Bastion Jin. Oh dear. Oh dear. That is not good. You guys, that is not good. Okay, the good news is that he does have scaling. If he can reach the endgame board state, it actually could be good. But yeah, it is. That was very expensive. It's good that he has so much HP though. Call the Chaos, random 3-star 3-cost champion. Got at least 3, and he's playing around the Elise. Draven 3, so I mean, I guess 60 second commit to the reroll. Listen, if he gets 7 Syndicate, it's gonna work out. If he gets 7 Syndicate, it's all gonna work out. And if he gets to the board, he can get there. Call the Chaos gave him 40 rerolls. It was 100% 10 Street Demon then. 100% 10 Street Demon. Wasianiverson, Coronation. You know, I don't really like Wasian's spot. I think YBY is also playing Vex too, right? Oh no, he's playing Dynamo. Okay, actually YBY might be Fast 9 Dynamo then. Okay, if he's because the thing is I didn't want him to be super contested because I knew Xperion was playing Vex as well. But I think Wasian's spot is dicey. Very dicey. It's actually very likelihood that Wasian goes like 8th. I think. When I say very likely, I'm talking about like 30%, which is pretty high. I think this guy, Genbai, is also likely to. And then Dr. O, man, I'm not sure how much this guy cooks. Caretaker's Eye, no scout, no pivot, late game specialist. Like, if you screenshotted this and I asked you to guess the rank, actually, I'm going to go ahead and do this. If I asked you to do, if I said this is your 4-4 spot, guess the rank, what would you guys assume it was? You guys would just be like, this guy, this has to be like plat, gold, like Caretaker's Ally, no scout, no pivot, late game specialist. Like, what the hell is this? And then I tell you that it's actually a World's 11 Korean player. Seven Syndicate. Here we go. He has to hit 3 stars. I think you roll down to 0. You got to hit. You have to hit. You have to hit. You have to hit. You are not hitting. You are dead. Jeez. Well, actually, this is good matchmaking. Never mind. He knows that YBY is sacking. YBY is just pumping a 9. That's really, really good outcome for him. Dr. O went to level 9, by the way. Sorry, I missed his level 9 roll down. Which honestly was not very good, man. Okay, you know what? Good news. I think Dr. O is 8th. I don't think any of the other guys I mentioned is 8th. I don't think Wasian's 8th. I mean, I don't think Wasian's spot's good, but I don't think he's 8th. I hope. Dr. O went to 9 and he locked in this board. He got to the Aurora. He doesn't even have a Lowy 3. He pumped to 9 on Caretaker's Ally. He doesn't even have a Lowy 3, man. Oh my god. That's not good. Anima Squad, 7 Syndicate. He got to TF3. Okay. Okay, he can actually make a comeback here. Wow, he's contested. GD Royale actually contested Syndicate. He's not even playing TF. He's just playing straight up Syndicate Dynamo at the moment. Like he's primary MF, and he's trying to get to level 9 and then pivot out into the Dynamo level 9 board. He's going up against 7 Syndicate now. 62nd might be a genius. Okay, Dr. O's going 8th. It's probably Dr. O 8th. I don't think Genbai is 7th. I think that he like got to 9, or he got to his board, and his 3-star at least is not bad. If he can get to 9 and play Aurora, his board is actually kind of good. He needs a third item for Leona. He gets Aurora. His spot's actually pretty good. I think Wasian's actually about 4 still. He hasn't convinced me otherwise. Xperion hit his board, so he's good. YBY got to 9. Looks like he got 1 guy. He's about to do his roll down. Isn't 7 Syndicate a win out? It can be, yeah. But I think it can still lose to things like the capped Urgot board. Like capped level 9 board. I've seen it happen before. But if it takes too long for YBY to get his stuff, like he's not hitting. He didn't hit early Zach. He didn't hit Urgot 2. This was not a very good roll down. Dynamo Urgot. Oh, interesting. Card breaker and then just a bunch of frontline items. Maybe like Sterix gauge. Oh. Really good time for Wasian to play YBY actually, because YBY has not gotten on full power level, and so I'm pretty sure this is good matchmaking for him. Really good timing. Dr. O won. Who did he beat? He beat Xperion? Oh, Xperion's going to 9 as well next turn. Okay, Xperion level 9. His Call to Chaos was 3 snipers, by the way. Got the Viego, got the Zach. You can, he already took out his Exotech for the 5 costs. Renekton Pair. Royal hit Leona 2. Okay, he's unrolling. 60 can win. It's just, I do think that he could have gotten to 10 Street Demon, which was like a guaranteed win, but this is like a very likelihood to get top 2. So, in the end, his spot ended up being pretty good. So, overall, well done. Assuming it works out that way. I'm assuming he actually wins all these fights, because I don't think Jax 3 gets through this fast enough. But maybe I'm wrong. Okay, I said Wasian's not 8th. I thought Dr. O is 8th. I think he's scaling with his no. Oh, I think he's scaling with his no scout, no pivot. Uh-oh. No, I'm not a fan of this setup here. I think you need to hit Urgot. He's playing Graves. Like this board can cap if you get to Urgot. But yeah, I think Wasian's playing for like not 8th. And I think unfortunately he might be 8th. No one's weak. He played the 1 weak guy. YBY. He's dead. He is super dead. Can't kill the 7 syndicates. I really don't want to watch it because I know it's just like so over, but yeah, I have to face the music. I mean, it's okay. He cleared the tournament. He went like 1-1-1-1 in scrims. I mean, 8ths happen. Look at this. YBY is going 7th. Oh, double item on an Urgot. Wow. That's crazy, actually. These are pretty good items, too, for whoever wants the Urgot. He takes the Zac, too. Anyone want the Urgot? No one's going to take the Urgot? Eh? Because these are the Anima Squad players? You're telling me Urgot with IE, Last Whisper's going... I mean, 60-second just takes it. That's ridiculous. 1-star Graves on 5-2 is not good? I don't think so. I don't think so. I think you're looking for a better unit on average. No scout, no pivot jacks. YBY hits the MF2. Looks like, oh, you know why? Because YBY was not playing to Urgot. He was playing to Dynamo. Okay, so he was just committing to Dynamo then. Dynamo Renekton. I see. Oh, and he was trying to play around Cap Zac. I see. Okay, I can get behind that then. And then Death Cap. What's with the binary? What's with the binary airdrop? You guys seeing this? He has 2 items on everybody. Red buff MF probably. Oh, I don't know. He's got to do something. Yeah. He's playing for not 7th. He's going up against Anima Squad 3-star Elise. Oh no! Okay, Zaya's about to cast. If Zaya casted. Wow, GD Royale is dead. Wow. Very, very close lobby. Okay, so he hit Aurora 2, and now he wishes that he could get the items onto Aurora 2, but it's all good. He's going to have a remover later on. It is what it is. AQ1H falling off. Jax. I think it just took too long. It's actually a miracle that he didn't go, that he might get a top 4 anyways, because he hit so late. He rolled so deep, and he hit so late. He was like level 6, 20 gold at like 4-2. It was, he took a really long time to get online. He wasted a remover. It's fine. It's fine. It's honestly fine. I don't think it's gonna make the difference. Oh, he's fighting the ghost of 60-second. Dude, 60-second might go first anyways. He might go first anyways. And if so, he like actually has... He's actually a genius, because I think 9 out of 10 players there would try to go for 10 Street Demon. 100 and I'm pretty sure 9 out of 10 players would try to go for 10 Street to secure it. But if he wins, this guy found the winning line. An alternative winning line. We'll see, though. Dr. O top 4. I mean, he's also a genius. Like, I didn't see the vision, man. I didn't see the vision. Caretaker's ally, no scout, no pivot, late game special. Like, I'm gonna pull up a screenshot at 4-4. I didn't, and this guy was like 17 HP. Like, I'm not even exaggerating. I did not have the vision. This is his spot at 4-4, and you're telling me this guy top 3s maybe? There's nothing to learn with 10 Street Demon and Scrims. I mean, that's kind of true. That's also major cope, but it's also true. You know what people who say that The people who say that are the people who go 8th in scrims. Yeah, there's nothing to learn if I play the good lines, so I'll just go 8th. But you're also not wrong. Wait, he reforged into a Sunfire when he had no anti-heal? Or did he just pick it? Did he pick it? He also got the Braum 3. Robin said that yesterday. Yeah, I mean it's the cope, but it's good cope. What's this? 2 people win streaking? 2 people alive. Interesting. 7 Syndicate. Wait, hold on a second. Called the Chaos. Called the Chaos. And then... Oh, okay. I thought Call the Chaos may have gotten like all top 4. I was going to say it's Called the Chaos AVP insane. Dr. O top 3. Honestly, man, this guy might be... I think everyone here might just be like super next level because my peanut-sized brain can't comprehend their plays. It's me. It's me. So who wins? Capped or like a capped Vex board or 7 Syndicate? I think if it was like straight up all 5 cost Urgot, I think it can beat the 7 Syndicate board, but I don't know. I'm thinking 7 Syndicate might have this. Oh, he does not. You don't learn anything when you go first, but you learn infinite when you go 8th. Fair enough. So does that mean if 62nd went first, he didn't learn anything either? But I'm pretty sure you like mental is everything in TFT, so the more excuses that you prepare for your underperformance, the better. I'm not going to call out any region specifically for making a ton of excuses for underperforming, but I do think that it is important for mental. I do think it is important for mental. I'm not gonna call out anybody. Listen, man, you know what I'll say? I'll say NA underperformed back in set 11 or set 12? We had the worst AVP by like a landslide. We've had our own fair share. Oh, it's so close. Wow. Wait a second. It's very close. Isn't this actually kind of a bad thing for 7 Syndicate then? I mean, both of them basically took econ, emblems, econ, and like, I guess like super econ. And then it's like items, econ, items, econ. So there's not like true combat. I heard the more you bitch, the more you hit. It is true. It is also true. But the thing is, it's like there's only like a limited time use of it. It's like a consumable. You can't just like use it. It's not a golden remover. It's like you only get like you only get like a couple of tickets per cycle. I don't know what the cycle length is though. Like I don't know how you know how you get like a remover at the end of each stage. You get like a if I complain, I'm gonna high roll, but you don't know how often it refreshes. Is the problem. Also, he exposes right side to this Renekton. And now Renekton, okay. He might have cooked a little too hard on this position. Wait, oh, no, hold on a second. He's a genius again. Never mind. Okay, so by positioning this way, he like forces the angle to cut sharp so that Draven has the better ultimate because like everyone's gonna move down and hit this way. So that's like the interesting positioning trick. But by doing that, he also had Draven completely ambushed by the Renekton, so I'm not sure. He's reducing the sniper's value. Is that it as well? I'm not sure. He's doing it. He's trying to go for the side positioning. Reduce the sniper's value on the Urgot. Oh, but he ended up moving anyways to this side as well. There's a lot to it. He's like making Vex maybe lower value. He's probably like having Urgot have lower value. He's sharpening the Draven angle. Oh, he lost. Okay. My conclusion is fight RG. Because I'm pretty sure he did like the same thing. And I don't think Xperion meaningfully changed very much. He kept Renekton same side as Draven. He kept Urgot in the bottom corner. I wonder if there's a way. I mean, there's probably like ways to manipulate it, but basically we just saw the same fight happen twice, and it just went 50-50. So I think that there's room for some advantage here in positioning. But the way it's currently slotted, it looks like it's 50-50. Can you get Urgot to target like the Draven potentially? Because the Draven's executing the Aurora and the MF. Where the Zac stacks at 20. There's an argument to swap items now to Zac. Yeah, he's at 20 stacks. I could see that. Okay, so he's gonna do that. And then I wonder if 62nd actually should go the other way and double hat his backline for DPS as opposed to the Braum. I'm curious about it. Okay, so he's going to try a different positioning tactic. This tactic... Did Draven even hit the Urgot? He does. Oh God. Oh, God. It is. It is not looking good. Looks like he gets blown out by a lot. Yeah, well... So the thing is, you could say I learned, but I'm pretty sure we already knew that. I'm pretty sure we knew 7 Syndicate was good, but it doesn't win out and it loses to cat boards. At least I knew that. If you didn't know that, then maybe you learned. But everyone's like 10 Street Demon, nothing to learn. I mean, maybe it's true. What did we learn? Always pick Call to Chaos. Also true. Also pretty true. Respect for him not going 10 Street Demon. Respect. Yeah, we're trying to go. We're trying to earn respect in scrims. Like this is the spot. This is his spot. He has Pan, Rod, Reforgers, Street Demon Emblem, right? 104 gold, and he's coming up on another Augment on 4-2, which could be Prismatic. I'm pretty sure it's like if he's not 10 Street Demon at Worlds, I don't know what he's doing. But I think he was trying to gauge the power of Twisted Fate reroll. But I'm like, I don't know, man. I think it's always 10 Street Team in here, but it's okay. I mean, like, I'm glad that he tried something different. It's a good talking point. I'm glad people are trying different things in scrims. I don't want people just to always be scared and take the guaranteed line. It's good for conversation pieces. Where's Setsuko? I think he's taking a break. He woke up for his scrim block today. Let's go ahead and refresh the scrim block stats and see how they did. Oh, do they have it? I don't think they have it. Let me see. Today's July 3rd, right? They didn't update it. First augment to Prismatic. Prelude. Let me see if I have the score. Okay, so this is the leaderboard for today. Scrims today. MoGG, Mog, Wasianiverson, Coco, Lyyyress, Xperion, Gobosteur, Cambulee. Wow, wait, I can't help but notice 3 NA players in the top 8. Pretty good. Summer Timer, Bensac, Dr. O, Vomandeth, Yatuhashi, Solokasong, Taro, Zenbai, Setsuko, Li Tuchuan, AQ, and YB1. Summer Timer did not have a fun timer. What up, Milk? You ready for 3 weeks in Europe? Is it 3 weeks? Oh my god, I'm gonna be gone for 3 weeks. I'm gonna be trapped with Milk for 3 weeks. There's a non-zero chance that I get in a fist fight with Milk during these 3 weeks. But in the views of Vitality, that makes us stronger. There's a non-zero chance that I get in a fist fight with Milk, that Milk gets in a fist fight with Setsuko, that Precedent snaps finally. And I've seen Precedent and Setsuko argue before, like fight, where they like, I've seen them like break up before. This is like a long time ago, but like at one time, like Precedent and Setsuko got like kind of mad at each other, and they like said like, okay, well, I'm gonna like prep on my own, like I don't want to talk to you for regionals or whatever. And Setsuko was like, yeah, I don't fucking care, same. And they just like went their separate ways. It was very funny. And then they made up like 3 days later. So I've been taking 4 lessons a week. Yeah, but the thing is, you have no fight experience. You have no fight experience. You don't have in what do they call it? In Hunter x Hunter, they call it Ren. You don't have murderous intent. You know what you don't have, Milk? You don't have Ren. You don't have Aura. You don't have the intent to kill. And so that's what makes you weak. You can learn the technique all you want. Level up. What do we have? Living Forge from Royale. 60-second hard commit. Golden Ox Crown. Exalted Adventure. LeBlanc, Skarner, and Vagar. So he's probably going to think about LeBlanc for sure. And then I guess he'll reroll Skarner in the process. But Skarner might be a little bit harder to get. Ooh. Lifelong learning for YBY. Okay. Why is no one clicking Cool Pack? Because Cool Pack's not a good augment. You don't need to the worst thing you can do in scrims is to waste your time and everyone's time. And Cool Pact is a complete waste of time, you guys. Generally speaking. Like you would have to come up with a very elaborate situation where you could justify Cool Pact, but it's mostly a waste of time. If you're like, it's scrims, we're learning. That's how you get kicked from scrims. It's fun though. Do you think we play this game for fun? What is this word? Fun? We play this. This is Teamfight Tactics. The most competitive, skill testing, difficult, complex strategy game in the world. I think we play for fun? No, sir. This is digital athletics. We play for keeps. Do it. It's fun. We're not here to hold hands and sing Kumbaya and Hakuna Matata. Those days are long gone. It's like chess, but harder. Oh, man. Oh, man. Chess maximalists don't like hearing that. Whenever I say TFT is harder than chess, the chess maximalists like lose their minds. The other day, there's a topic about like the difficulty of something like a fighting game versus League of Legends, and League of Legends maximalists got so mad. I actually got DMs afterwards saying like, Frodan, I love you. What you do is great. I appreciate you a lot. But like, you have to stop talking about this. League is so much harder than fighting games. It's not even funny. And they went on to like this really long explanation. He's like, I play all 3 at a high level. Teamfight Tactics, League of Legends, and fighting games. Which, by the way, already alerts me that he plays high level and none of them. And he's like, League of Legends is the hardest. By far. And I'm just right here just being like, yeah, you're right, man. You're right. I don't even know what I was thinking. If I say no, he's gonna stop watching me. I have to agree. Would you participate in chess PogChamps? Oh, I'm terrible at chess. I think chess is hard. I think chess is very, very hard. How many times has Magnus Carlsen won the world championship? Let me look at that. How many times has Magnus Carlsen won the world championship. This guy has won 5 times at Classic World Chess Championship. 2013, 2014, 2016, 2018, 2021. Longevity, results, and also he has aura, right? And so Magnus Carlsen, the chess goat. Is that a debatable point? I'm not super familiar with chess history. I know there's a lot of chess history there, so if I'm misrepresenting that, feel free to correct me. But I'm pretty sure Magnus Carlsen's the chess goat. How many times do you think Magnus Carlsen, if he applied his true genius to TFT, would he be able to? How many world titles would he be able to win in TFT? Winning 5 titles in TFT sounds impossible. Zero. Oh, wow. That's a hot take. I think if Magnus Carlsen, if he truly applied himself to TFT, could win 1. But it's not to say, it's not to talk about the game quality, right? Chess is not a bad game. Chess is one of the best games ever invented. It's timeless for a reason. It's literally like the solo survivor amidst many other games across its peers, right? It's survived millennia. It is unbelievable. It is unbelievable. Okay, I don't even know if it's literally survived 1,000 years. I don't know the histories of chess again. It's because winning TFT World Championships is really hard because there's so many things against you. Like there's obviously like other players who are competing at a high level, but also you have to beat Mortdog. And that's just impossible. And not only do you have to do that, you also have to travel to land and keep your pants on. That's hard, man. That's hard. There are more possible chess games than atoms in the universe, by the way. You can Google it. So who says chess is easier than easy in TFT? You don't know chess, bro? It just levels. Damn. I don't want to tell you how many possible variations there are to TFT, man. I don't even know the mathematical number. Because there's so many zeros. Let me talk about the more dog. Okay. I had a conversation with I'm about to leak a more dog DM. Don't tell him. Okay. This is from 2023. Random question. What is the range of possible comps, items, augments, and traits in TFT? I wrote in my script that it's trillions, but it's got to be even more than that. It's been working longer term on intro to TFT series. Mordog said 58 times 57 times 56 times 55, like a factorial, times 200 times 199 times 188 times 8 to the 8, and that probably undersells it, right? So you're talking about, and that's just for a game of TFT for, is it for one person? Oh, the 8 times for the 8 players. Okay. And that's, by the way, 2 years ago. They've since introduced more layers of things since then. They've added more things since 2 years ago, mechanics-wise. Trillions is such a small number. Well, I'm just doing the milk strategy. You just say something so egregiously wrong that someone has to correct you on it. I'm just trying the milk approach. Build around. Forward thinking on 3-2. Okay. Now, I just want to say, complexity doesn't necessarily mean a good thing. This guy took Trait Tracker Golden Ox Crown. Just because TFT has, like, seemingly infinite variables, it doesn't mean that it's a better game than I'm not trying, like, some people get so defensive about it, right? Like one person in chat got triggered because I said that TFT is harder than chess. But, like, it doesn't mean that it's a better thing. I don't think complex games are better just because they're more complex. That's a very It's a very monkey take. Only Cams, thanks for the 4 months. But there's a reason why we're able to build things like chess engines, and we're nowhere near the ability to build the TFT engines at the moment. By all means, actually, I would say chess in general is a better game than some sets in TFT by like a big margin. Some sets in TFT are not very good. But I don't know. I guess I'd rather play TFT though on average. Okay, 10 gold, 30 gold. So we'll probably see a 2 to 4 split. Chess sucks 0 balance changes. That's not true. No players chose to split. Eh? Eh? All right. That's the 30 gold on the table. No one likes to play games that are solved. Oh my god. The milk take. He just said chess is solved. Get him. Get him. Milk just said chess is solved. All right, guys. You know what to do. You know what to do. That's rage bait. That's rage bait. The chess maximalists held their tongue because they knew where I was coming from. I had good faith argument, and then all of a sudden, Milk TFT entered the chat. Holy cow. Okay, Wasian loses here. I mean, it's fine. He's playing level up forward thinking. He's just straight. He's like fast 11. Caretaker's chosen. Cybernetic uplink. 230 on his Cypher cash out. I feel like a TFT engine could be made that would be absurdly hard to beat. I mean, theoretically, yes, that could be done. But the reality is, pragmatically speaking, I don't think we're going to get close to it for a while. I think the only way it could is if TFT slows down its patching. But TFT moves way too fast. A single patch breaks a lot of things. You like, especially because TFT also introduces new variables. Like when they do an item change, it's just very hard. It's very hard. Dude, it's hard for us to even keep things updated on a database level, let alone an AI solving thing. I'm sure if you incentivize enough, like if you made like $1 million bounty or something like that, like life-changing money, I'm sure we would get a lot farther on it because human ingenuity is amazing. But yeah. Chess hasn't gotten a patch for like 3,000 years. I mean, people keep saying this, but it's just not true. They actually patched chess. They like allowed chess. There's actually a fire meme. Okay, chess players are about to chuckle. Chess players in general, their humor is an acquired taste, but when it hits, it bangs. Here you go. Dear global chess community, yesterday we were informed by Twitter user by the handle of Chess God encountered a game ruining bug. He contacted us and said, WTF is this BS? Kindly informing us of the issue. A pawn has seemingly learned how to capture another pawn directly next to it. This is, of course, BS. No way could a pawn capture a piece like that. We apologize to anyone who's encountered this horrible bug, and we won't stop until every last cheating pawn is brought to justice. Signed, I am Danny Wrench. It's, of course, a legal move that people generally aren't aware of. It's called en passant, and so you can capture a pawn if it moves 2 pieces next to a pawn that is on their enemy, on the enemy side, specifically. All right, this is the Cypher cash out player. Dr. O gets a win. Golden Ox. The Golden Ox trade tracker. Wow, he's actually cashing out right now. You know what You know what I'm thinking? I think NA, if there's anything NA is the worst at, I think NA is so bad at trade tracker. I think NA is the worst region at Trade Tracker by a mile. I see every other region cash it out on stage 7, on stage 3 at level 7, and NA struggles to cash it out at level 8. Tetsuko is great at it. Well, there's a couple of exceptions, of course, to everything. Sorry, we missed the Cypher cash as well. I was too busy yapping about it. Looks like he got Tactician's Crown. He got his Tactician's Crown and an item. NA cashes out on stage 7. It's true. Google en passant. I mean, I'll do it in case anyone doesn't know, but Google en passant. Oh, sorry. I literally typed Google en passant. It's a special pawn capture that occurs when a pawn moves 2 square forward from a starting position and lands directly next to the opponent's pawn. So if you move the pawn here and they move it 2 here, you can take it diagonally. Okay, so how is he going to use it? He got Golden Ox already, so he has Executioner, he has Bruiser. Street Demon. Dude, he has perfect synergies right now, by the way. Wow. That is a beauty. Don't do anything. Don't do anything. This guy literally has perfect synergies across the board. My God. Mother of God. All right, Wasian is about to do forward thinking. Coronation. He could hold that and roll the other 2 if he doesn't like either of these on the right. You can roll that again. Probably. You can justify taking this. Yeah. 2 golds in general is preferred. Oh my gosh, he's thinking about going to 10? He's thinking about going to 10? He's going to sack 2 and go to 10? He can actually sack 3 for the perfect interval. If he's not contested. If no one is rolling for the Urgot as fast as he is, he can actually sack. Because the thing is, Wasian's at 69. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh, he just goes straight to 10. That is unbelievable. He actually went straight to 10. Okay. He's slow rolling on 10. What the heck? That is absurd. That is absurd. I don't think it can take too long though, because the thing is, if you wait too long, people just take your units. So I actually would roll a little bit here at 4-3. Like, I mean, he's obviously gonna roll, but I mean, I would roll a decent amount here. Urgot, 3 gold. Does he want to roll with Zach in or what? Okay. I would probably make something here. He's holding Renekton to thin the pool, I guess. I actually don't mind playing Renekton. He just didn't want to make Renekton 2. Okay. Like, he's holding on to Renekton in case. But the thing is, he doesn't want his gold to be sunk into like a Renekton 2, and then he doesn't have enough gold for the other stuff. So I think it's like a priority thing, which makes sense. I mean, I think Wasian should win this fight. Oh, no. Is this a trade tracker guy? Oh, it's a different trade tracker. Oh, wow. There's 2 trade trackers. Ooh. Oh, you know what? This lobby is kind of insane. This lobby is kind of insane. I didn't even realize 60 also took a trade. There was 3 cash outs going on. Trade tracker cashed out Vanguard. He has 2 Street Demon emblems. 60 seconds has a guaranteed 10 Street Demon. He doesn't have the levels, though. But he does have 2 Street Demon emblems, and he has hard commit, which means he's going to get the Samira. So the question is, can he actually, you know, stabilize and get to 10? How weak was this lobby that he could get away with this? Well, there's a lot of players playing loose streak. Like this guy and 60-second. I wouldn't necessarily define the lobby as weak, though, because they have... It's a prismatic start. guy hit Garen 2. Exotech on Garen. That's really scary. Royal going for Twisted Fate 3. AQ rolling is Call the Chaos is 64 experience. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Call the Chaos is 64 experience. Oh! It's a little rough. You want that to actually translate to board power, not because like leveling basically gave him this Cogmaw. But he did get the Skarner 3. Okay, the Cogmaw is actually kind of clever because Cogmaw is a Vanguard that ties to Vi, and then Cogmaw is the Rapid Fire that ties to Draven. Okay, I like it. But I don't think that was a good call to Chaos. His Prismatic is just basically Cogmaw, which is not very good. That's not very good. Wasian loses again. You guys, there's a chance that Wasian goes 8th again if he's not able to stabilize here. He's playing Urgot Pair. He needs Urgot 2. Garen. Buko 2. Does he have the lock for this? Or does he sell to make it? Who's winning MSI? I'll ask Google who is winning MSI. T1 versus Flying Oyster or Billy versus M Koi. I mean, I'm pretty sure we have to cheer for T1. Out of all these teams, I'm pretty sure T1 plays the most TFT. I cheer for the most pro TFT thing. Because then they could say thanks to all of our hard work and practice playing TFT, we captured this victory. Oh, that's big. That's really, really big. He also skipped the Kabuko too. Yeah, really good discipline to do that. I would not have discipline to do that. I think I would sell to Zach, make the Kabuko too. Be like, I'll come back for Zach. And then, yeah. But now he's in the position where he can hit everything. Jaeger's a big TFT fan. I think he likes it a lot as a casual, and I think he recognizes the skill in the game. There was I was told by Riot that they actually invited Faker to come to Macau last year for the Open. And I think he was open to it, except he was busy. He got booked for something else, so he couldn't actually make it. Okay, Wasian needs items. You can go like Guardbreaker, Rageblade. You could also go Giant Slayer. Okay. Oh, he's gonna go Edge of Night for the not today. A bunch of attack speed. I kind of want damage on him though. I think I prefer Guardbreaker, but maybe he prints an item and it all works out okay. Edge of Night also might have a lot of application in this lobby if there's a lot of like there's graves with the assassins. Okay, I see. So like maybe he feels like the Edge of Night is really good specifically against people in this lobby. Oh, not good enough. Wait, Doctor's playing Rengar 3. Whoa, he's actually pulling out some forbidden tech. The forbidden tech is Rengar 3. Check this out. Graves with Trenchcoat. Cloning facility, Rengar 3, Jarvan 3, Jinx 3? What the heck? Senna 3? This guy's just making up comps. These are the comps that people suggest to me on TFT Academy. They're like, what do you think about this comp? And they go Jinx 3, Rengar 3, Graves 3, Senna 3, Jarvan 3. And I'm like, that's not a real comp, man. They screenshot it to me and they're like, this looks like it would go crazy. Well, now it is. I mean, I guess so. Just need 4 emblems. He has 6. But yeah, I mean, he's making use of it. I think, unfortunately, our hero, Wasianiverson, might be cooked. It's very close. Everyone's one life.
Man,
You know,
I'm
I'm
getting
not
more dogged
so.
again.
I think Royal is trying. Twisted Fate just went 8th. I'm not so sure about. Like, the Syndicate line's probably fine, but, like, I have seen it. It feels like it's just underperforming in a lot of situations, like, relative to expectations. Like, 7 Syndicate, hit everything, doesn't win out.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
And you feel like it should win out there. And then Twisted Fate reroll went 8th, and it feels like it should be playing for like a 6th. So, I mean, to be fair, the lobby is pretty strong. Crying Bob, thanks for the prime. Roxas, thanks for the prime as well. Appreciate you guys. Appreciate you. Here comes the Garen ult. That's actually really big. Nice. We're back. Oh, and YBY is dead.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Let's go. Steve, what's up, man? Welcome back. 25. Good to see you, man. Wasianiverson. That's a goated top 4. That felt really, really scary. Okay, so what went 5th? 5th was YBY's Bruiser. Wait a second. Was he playing Gorilla Rule? I think he was. That's pretty good for a 5th then. And then AQH1H went Urgot, and then we had Exotech. And then top 4 is Street Demon, Cypher, the fakest Golden Ox Executioner reroll of all time in Fast 9 Urgot. Wait a second, you guys. He is very close to 10 Street Demon. He has now he's just the pump. If he wins one more fight, he has 10 Street Demon. Oh my god. 2 Street Demon emblems, 2 Bruiser emblems, 2 Strategist emblems. What the? Trade Tracker is not OP at all. I disagree. I think it's very OP. I know you're being sarcastic, but this is me purposely misinterpreting your comments so that way I can have a stronger reaction on stream. It's a prismatic augment. It really is. I mean, Trade Tracker. I mean, they nerfed it too. It's crazy. They nerfed it from 6 to 5. And you know what's insane? I'm pretty sure the stats on Trade Tracker are awful. Like if you were to look at Trade Tracker's AVP, like the augment stats, what do you think the augment stats on it would be? Like I have no clue. It'd probably be like a 4.9. And that'd be a generous take on it. I'm pretty sure the stats on it are awful. Which is why it went unnerfed for so long. And then they nerfed it, and it's probably like even worse now. Because it gives 5. It's probably bad unless you're like Challenger. I'm not going to lie, man. You heard what I said about NA and Trade Tracker. I'm pretty sure Trade Tracker stats probably still average bad in Challenger. Probably like a 4.6. Guess Garen ulted nothing, but it might not matter. He's just so far ahead. He's just so far ahead. How much does it? 15 blobs? That's it? Oh my god, it's close. Wait, it's Zach versus Zach. It's big Zach versus mini Zach. Bounce, little kitty. Nice. Not bad. That's big. 3rd is on the table now. And because 60 seconds is about to spike to 10 and then get 10 Street Demon, right? Oh, he's missing Jinx. Oh. Wait a second. He can't get 10 Street Demon because he doesn't have Jinx. What do you think was the Trade Tracker AVP with last set scrap? Oh, if we had augment stats, probably like a 4, 4.0, 3.9, something like that. Because the thing about Trade Tracker is I think a lot of people always look at the best case scenario, but very often, oh, Jinx, so he has it. 52. Yeah, just level right now. 10 Street Demon. 10 Street Demon. Right meow. 10 Street Demon. Right meow. He just sells his Zac. So he can get the... Oh my, that's so painful. He sells his Zac. Oh my god. That's actually so sad. Hey, but you know what? You get Vanguard in. Not bad. And that's game. Dr. O, 60-second first. Dr. O second. Wasianiverson playing for third against Xperion. And it's a third. Oh, what's this? NA in third? EU in fourth? Not bad. Not bad. I mean, China number 1. APAC number 2. NA third. We'll take it. We're on the podium, baby. Wait a second. He's going for Urgot 3. He's going for Urgot 3. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Do it. You can do it. Is he goated? About to find out. Oh, he has plenty of time. Is anyone holding it? Is anyone holding it? No one's holding it. Oh, he hit it. He hit it. That's crazy. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wait, is this enough to win? I mean, I'm pretty sure it is, right? I'm pretty sure it is. He has Edge Knight as well, which is actually crazy. Oh, that is an insane reversal. Dude, and Dr. O just let it happen. Because I mean, he's level 8. You can't even stop it, but... He just printed 78 gold and 1 million rating items. Oh, so he just prints infinite rating items. And a ton of gold as well. Oh my god, let me right-click this. What is this? 100% chance for gold. Oh, so it converts everything into gold and items. So he can just equip it. He actually doesn't want to equip too many of these units with items because then the Urgot doesn't get the kill, right? I mean, I'm pretty sure Dr. O loses here. What the heck is this? Oh my god. He can't even pick. He's out of item bench space. He's out of item bench space. He actually legitimately can't pick everything up. I can't believe it, man. What an insane first. Dude, if this was the ending to Worlds, that would just be so hype. If this was the ending to it. This would basically be the level of Dish Soap versus Bintum times 2, right? They 10 Street Demon, and then the only way to beat it is 10 is a 3-star legendary, and he fishes and he gets it. It would have been crazy. Dr. O wants Wasian to kill 60 seconds, so there's no reason to deny. Yep, exactly. I mean, I'm pretty sure they could forfeit. I mean, at this point, Wasian can go for another 3-star 5 cost. It's actually more likely that he hits. Oh, man. I mean, all good. This would never happen at Worlds. You really, really underestimate how crazy some games could get at Worlds. Maybe if you played at Worlds, it would never happen. That's true. But like do you know why? Do you know why it's Worlds is the most likely place for it to happen? Is because the players at that level have the best gold management, understand probability the best, understand timing and when to go for those things more than anything else. Worlds is the most likely place for it to happen, if anything. It would never happen at Worlds. Didn't Jissa win by hitting a 4-cost 3-star against another 4-cost 3-star? Yes, that was literally the first time he won. It's also the place where it's most likely everyone notices and always holds one Urgot. Yes, but also you recognize when you can go for it. The reason why he even set himself up in the first place is because he noticed he could. It's like, and he has the gold management skills to do so. You guys are only tunneling. You're tunneling on the one specific end game instance, but you're like ignoring the context of Wasian saying like, I actually even have an out to go for this. All I'm saying is Wasianiverson might be a genius. You know, I'm actually down, as much as I like to say, as much as like we all know Dishop's the GOAT, I would like it to be more interesting. I'm down for Wasian to win 2. And then Dishop can win 3. And then we can talk there. And you know, maybe Setsugo wins a couple as well. That'd be great. That'd be great. Hi, Frodan. We found a challenger play to play in the 4vs tournament. You can sub, but we don't really need your services anymore. All right, Chad. Thank you. I will continue not participating in your 4vs4 team. I'm gonna keep doing me. That's so weird, man. Imagine you're on a date with somebody, right? And you turn down someone's offer for coffee. Afterward, they walk by your they walk by you again and say, by the way, someone else got coffee with me. I don't need to get coffee with me anymore. Not very Chad-like. Not very Chad-like. How often do we have to let non-NA players win for the health of the scene? I'd probably say once a year. I'd say once a year. Give them hope. You know, once a year is frequent enough where they're like, okay, it's our time of the year. It actually might be time if you really think about it. NA won the last one. I think this one we might let another region win. Man, that was insanely hype. Living Forge, Intervening Locket, Luden's Tempest, Flickerbade, Flicka, and he also has this as well. Ridiculous start. Prismatic Ticket. Flexible. Let me see if I can turn on the HUD. Let me see if I can turn it on. Does the old thing work? Select match. Upward mobility. Wasian goes Build-A-Bud, Kog'Maw. I guess he's fast 9. Level up. I guess he's fast 9. Quality over quantity. This is an interesting one. I played this the other day. It does feel way... I got my first game of this since they reworked the items. And it did not feel very good to me, so I need to learn it. Investment strategy into Gorilla. This guy's fast 9. This guy is probably reroll Nitro. Pandora's items. Is Soju going to Texas? I should DM him again. I'll DM him. What's up? Coming to Texas? I DM'd him. Milk, shouldn't you come to Texas as well? Milk says, I can't go and hang out with you guys. I have to lock in. I don't even know what that means. But you know what? I'm glad someone's locking in because Setsugo's busy with Worlds and Soju and Precedent are like just playing every game that isn't DFT. Do you want Rage Blade with Flicker Blade? You don't need it because Rage Blade is like Flicker Blade is Rage Blade. So you can go Flicker Blade, crack it. I mean, this is like really Biss on Zeri. Yeah, you don't need it. If we don't win EWC, I might have to quit TFT. Why? Also, are you sure you should be parading that around? What if Mordog sees that and makes it happen? You're giving him hope. Augment round swap. Augment earlier augments. What does Milk do if he isn't playing TFT? He's looking up crime rates of his local neighborhood And I guess going to MMA classes. He is Batman. Yeah. He's definitely as rich as Batman, and he definitely has as many friends as Batman, I would say. A few, but high quality. There's only a few, but they're high quality friends. Whoa, guys! What is the name of the game here? Quality over quantity. Quality over quantity. Big duplicator. Big duplicator. Batman gets laid. Does he? With who? He can't like bring people over to his place because that's not really wise. So he has to go over their place. Who's milks Alfred? I think sadly it might be me. Alfred is the person who teaches Batman the ways of life, and I'm pretty sure Milk doesn't learn anything from other sources. Okay, so we have Loose Streak open here, investment strategy, Flicker Blade here as well. Blade-O-Rang. I'm actually really intrigued by this. So the stats on Anima, with quality over quantity is way worse now. So it's a 3.8 with the Anima if you can get there, but if you're doing like one item everyone, it's like not that good for the, it's like it implies it's positive delta for the line. And if you don't hit Aurora, let's say you're just like on like Alawi, it's like not that good, but I guess it's like better than nothing. At least you have a game plan. But in previous patches, it was so much better. A 4.3 for a, I guess it's like okay. Does this guy even play anymore? Milk? Yeah, he's playing in EWC. Are you talking about me? Do I play TFT? Yeah. Believe it or not, this is going to blow your mind, but most people actually have quit playing the set. I'm actually one of the few people left playing. And you know what? I actually play without incentive. Like, there's actually zero incentive for me to play right now. But I still play. I play a couple games off stream if I can, and I play on stream. Pandora's items branching out Latent Fort. Wow. That is a lot of crazy potential. Pandora's, and he can roll his emblem every turn. He can roll his Radiant, emblem, and artifact every turn. Okay, what's the best combination? He can go for a Radiant item. He can go for an emblem. He can go for an artifact. That is just an insane amount of variance that he could swing. I meant you. Oh, I mean, I play a good amount of TFT. Wasian Raptor ban Dehua. Bro, don't ban Dehua, man. This guy lost $7,000 like a weekend ago, and now he loses his chat privileges. All right, who has the Wolf Unchained? Let's see it. Oh, Wolf Unchained with quality over quantity. Okay. Wait. Are we sure we want that now that I think about it? Because, like, don't you want to put 3 items on your... Don't you want to put 3 items on your hero augment? Maybe he's going to be like, he puts 3 items on Silas, and then 1 item on everyone else. Wet jungler earnings 140k. Dehua earning 5.5k. Dude. Are we poor shaming now? What does Dehua do for... What do you do for a job? You're gainfully employed, right? What is your line of work? Shame him, Dehua. Drop the nuke. This guy works at NASA. He's actually Meta's latest AI hire for $100 million. Isn't that crazy? I saw the news that Meta is hiring AI engineers for $100 million. Are you helping someone prep for Worlds? Yeah. I'm helping all of you in chat. Because you guys are all clueless. And you guys would not know what the hell's going on. I'm helping you guys prep. I used to work at NASA for a little bit. I mean, that's impressive. Assuming you're telling the truth. But no one would ever really lie about something like that. Not in Twitch chat. Are there Vitality players you help prep for Worlds? The only Vitality player that made it to Worlds is Setsuko, and he's the player I'm the least hands-on with. I would say that the most hands-on with when it comes to Vitality is probably Press Event, then Milk, then Soju, then Setsuko, in terms of like the people I talk to the most in terms of like helping them with stuff. TFT related. NA is losing Worlds. What? Dude, don't try to are you saying NA is losing Worlds, or are you replying to someone saying NA is losing Worlds and you're laughing? Precedent needs the most help, to be fair. I actually think Milk needs the most help these days. But Milk's like not terribly lost, but yeah. Actually, I mean, like, he kind of is emotionally, but TFT, he's fine. Prismatic ticket, mentorship, piercing lotus. Wolf and Jane. He's actually playing tempo, Wolf Unchained, quality over quantity. What? He's not rerolling size. This guy is cooking. Okay. Okay. Eh? He does have cloning facility, so he can get the Anima Squad value there. Cloning facility duplicates the Anima Squad. You could eventually play the... You can play the Aurora. Milk needs a Broseph, a guy to just yap in his ear. No, Milk has that. It's Precedent. Precedent usually yaps in his ear. Also, you guys forget that, like, Bros... Do you know why Milk likes Broseph? He, like, calls him as, like, the most improved player in NA, which is probably not true, but I do think that he's definitely a candidate for it. It's because Broseph yaps out like the way Milk yaps about TFT. Young Milk was like obsessed with this game, and he would just like nonstop yap about it. Okay, man. This guy has Leona 2 on 6, by the way. Level up, forward thinking again. What a combo. What a combo. Level up, forward thinking. Is that the most OP econ setup? Forward thinking plus level up? At least for Prismatic Gold, it has to be. What is this? Skull emoji. NA is losing Worlds. I think Dehua is... He's trying so hard to reverse jinx it. You can't make it too obvious, man. You can't make it too obvious. He's trying so hard to reverse jinx it. It's like, it's just too obvious. Wasianiverson's still streaking. Going up against Bensac. Bensac's augments are also pretty good. Investment strategy, one for all. Damn. It looks like a lot of people's setups are so good. I'm really worried for the lose streak players. Well, Doctor has upward mobility, so I guess that's less good, but like Royal Spot is kind of sus. He still hasn't gotten his Latent Forge yet. He's still rolling his Prismatic item. He sold an Exotech and he's still rolling his Prismatic item. He took a Portable Forge as well and got Hull Crusher. I guess he gets Latent Forge next after this turn. Brand 2 at 5. What? He must have used duplicate. I think he got off carousel and he used a duplicator on it. He remember everyone got a dupe. So he must have found one brand, picked it off carousel and duped it. Okay, Wasian gets to win over 62nd. Forward thinking guy. Does anyone Cypher? No one's Cypher, right? No one's Cypher. This guy is Vayne 3. Okay. Rolls his Radiant again. And he's about to get his artifact. Right? Oh no, he has to wait one more round? Oh god. Oh. Okay. Guys rolling. Okay, so we have Prismatic Ticket and Starry Night. This guy got another Living Forge. He's waiting one turn to pop it. Flicker Blade, double Kraken, Gold Orb. Oh my god, this lobby is insane. Power Spike. The power spikes are crazy. Pops regular item first. Maybe just Reforge. You also can Seekers. Locket's something maybe you could think about. Okay. Wasian went to 8. He's going straight to 9. Forward thinking next turn. Roll for Vagar 3. One off Shyvana 3. Gobosteur still level 7. Royale still rolling his Radiant item. Oh my god. Oh my god. This guy has balls of steel, or he's the greediest dude I've seen in a while. He's at level 9. Level 9, 70 gold. Okay, my god. This guy is unbelievably rich. What? Oh, I'm stupid. I thought forward thinking was going to come at 4-2, but it came earlier. I'm sorry. I'm stupid. Because the earlier augments. I was conditioned about like forward thinking on 4-2. But forward thinking comes even earlier. It came like 1 or 2 rounds earlier. Oops. Sorry. For some reason, I thought it was an extra augment, but it's earlier augments. Derp. Okay, and then what did Royal get for his artifact? He settled on Radiant Vow. Okay, so he's going for Dynamo off his Fast 9. That makes sense. It's like the first 4 cost that he can hit here and stabilize around. I think that's fine. Gorilla wins again. Royal should get his artifact, shouldn't he? Or am I missing something? He already has 2 artifacts. Okay. Artifact in 2. Wit's End? Can also put something on Garen. Mittens. Okay. Oh, is he gonna reforge it? No, he's just putting Mittens on there. Dr. Rose in a bad spot. You put Techie on the Mundo. Okay. And Bensac's continuing to scale. His board actually has so much scaling potential. with this investment strategy and the techie emblem. That's a Urgot 2 on 8. What? Okay. Honestly, kind of close though. 62nd with 3-star Nitro. The thing is, I don't know if his board's gonna have time to scale. Like, he hit the 3 stars, but I feel like he's not gonna get to the like 350, 400 Dino fast enough. And even then, I don't even think that board beats the 5-cost cap board. I one time played a game where I got my Dino to like 450, like almost 500 stacks, and I still got blown out by Urgot on this patch. I got like a third or something like that. It doesn't feel like you can keep up with the 5 costs. You should have Silvermere Garen? Yeah, maybe. What can Wasian even buy? I mean, he has a duplicator. Oh god. He might be able to play into Dynamo as well. He has an Aurora, but like, he could try to play into MF Dynamo, but it's going to be tough. I think his out might be Zach Dynamo. Why just playing reroll tempo? I don't think he wins the game, but he's definitely going to keep win streaking because he's just stat checking everyone while they're getting their 5 costs online. Wasian's in sack 2. AQ1H is just holding Urgots to summon off the bench as well. This is rough. I'm pretty sure 6 Urgots are out of the pool at least. After this game, I need to go get some water. I realize I'm not drinking enough water these days, and I think it's affecting my health. I've been sitting at the PC too long, not drinking water. All legendaries gone? Yep. The encounter is correct. It's earlier augments. Sorry. Okay, why moving up his vein 1 hex? That's interesting. It's going against Royal. There's a typo in the word. Yeah, but if I keep it there, then my chat engagement will go up. I mean, if you guys are seriously about to tune out, I mean, you guys are not going to tune out because there's a typo on the bottom left when you can clearly understand what it means. I'm pretty sure this line is so cooked. You take a mid augment for a mid setup, and you also take Wolf Unchained. I was keeping an open mind, but it looks terrible, unfortunately. Especially in an environment where people are fast nining. Too late. I purchased TFTacademy.com, stealing all your revenue now. Ha ha ha. Oh, you're the guy that stole it. Okay. Well, I guess I will permaban you until you give it back. Found him, guys. I've been looking. Thank you for self-reporting. Samira 2. I mean, this guy's cooked, right? Bensac. Got to level 8. Found Kabuko. Okay. Wasian hit the Viego. He has Urgot too. He actually has Urgot too. Wow. Frontline Vex. Just gonna do her dirty like that. Brennan, what's your prediction on this set's worlds? My prediction this set? Same prediction every set. NA wins. EU comes up short. China overhyped. APAC underrated. Dish soap is the GOAT. Is the same prediction every set. And, you know, I say that lovingly because I actually think EU's lineup is really good. I don't understand. EU's lineup is good every set. And their players on paper are cracked. And yet, NA wins anyways. It's crazy. It's the same story. Does he have to lock for this? Yeah, surely you dupe Urgot. What else are we going to dupe? It's probably just like he might be having some kind of plan with a dupe, or he just moved a little too slow. It's one or the other, but he needs a dupe. Okay, Royale wins. Why position like this? Because he has unstable treasure chest. He forgot. He might just be tired. He's played a lot of games in a row. I guess you might as well roll down then. See if you hit you hit the Urgot anyways. Okay. 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 And he can actually move items as well for the distribution of the treasure chest stuff too. Ooh, on Kabuko, I like it. Dr. O winning out. AQH1. YY falling off. Okay, the thing is, Wasianiverson probably is dead, but at least we'll outplace one French player. Right? Surely we don't go 8th with this board. Oh, God. Surely we don't go 8th with this board. Ooh, that's right. That's right. One French player dead. Oh, wow. It's actually really, really close. Okay, so Gobostier's Anima Squad. I mean, I think he was just experimenting, trying something out. Wasian has... He could go for... Does he have Shred? Like, Sunder? Does he have this Even Shroud? Does he need his Even Shroud? Looks like he is going for... Kraken? Okay. He does not have Even Shroud, but I think he views Kraken as an important item on Urgot. I will shed a tear if Robin wins this Worlds. I mean, I think Robin winning Worlds is a really fun story. It inspires the elderly. It's also kind of like a Rock Lee moment, you know, because I think a lot of people don't assume that Robin is like as naturally talented as some other people, but you know, hard work and a simple game plan can get it done. Oh, this Garen angle is not very good for Wasian. There's just so much crap. Okay. He's back. Oh, what's this? It's a top 5. Not bad. Dr. O ended up losing that one fight. He might end up crashing out as well. Takes Executioner Emblem, or mod rather. Royal trying to... You know, Royal climbing back with his crazy, like, Pandora setup. It's good. He did get really greedy with his Pandoras, but I guess that's, like, what he needs to do because he knew that people were capping so high. Maybe you can't settle. It's like, it's a meta where greed is rewarded. And so maybe that's just his way of greeting as well. AQ1H also looks really strong. What's his Zac count at? 7? Okay. Not that high. Wasian beating AQ is... Oh! That's big. Is Urgot actually get the cast off before the Zac stun? Royale's dead. YBY lives. Wow. So we have Fast 9 Dynamo. We have Reroll Vein with Flicker Blade. Trish's Glass looks pretty good here. Unless he wants to go like Mana Zane. Okay, Trish's Glass is good. And then Wasian with Fast 9 Urgot. And Dr. O actually did not play Fast 9. He actually hit most of this on 8 because of Pandora's, and then he got the 9. He hit like Urgot 2 and I think like Garen 2 on 8. They played Pandora's and Frisian's Virtue and he rolled a bunch, and then because he won so much, he got the 9 that way. What are his mods? Bruiser, Zac, Execute. Oh, Dr. O low rolled all of his mods. Yikes. Okay. Wait, that means Wasian can win the game. He might win again. It's possible. Meanwhile, Wasian gets Boombot and Bruiser Viego. Okay, he didn't get double Boombot. The winner of this might win the game. So far, there's no like significant positioning advantages that I see. Garen's cast here could be huge. Oh, it hit and nicked the back line, which is pretty big for the potential damage. Oh no! It was so close. Damn. Unlucky. Yeah, well, unfortunately, 8-pack clears. 1, 2, 3 8-pack. That was so close. I mean, that kind of stuff is like, it's so close. I think it just comes down to the volatility of like Zac, Unstable Trust, RNG, the usual positioning nuance, like silliness. Sometimes Urgot walks up, crits. It was just like, it's just really hard to like factor it in. So it's just an unfortunate dice roll, but it's a good fourth, all things considering, because I feel like Wasian could have easily died. But I also feel like that one round where he didn't dupe the Urgot also costed him. Because he did lose a life that way. So, in the end, it's like he only can be sort of upset at himself. Because I think he could have gotten as high as second if he was to... And if he also got strong enough to rematch Dr. O, he actually could have played for first. Because his third Boombot mod was coming up, right? Flicker Blade. Wow, YBY is dead in third. I mean, third's okay. I think he was hoping for a second based off his immense HP lead. AQ1H is going for 3-star 5 cost. I think he's just conceding. Oh, he went for Aurora. Going for Aurora, and this guy is nothing. You're not him. You miss. He misses. Oh no! He rolled past. He missed. He actually missed. He actually missed. Oh my god, dude. All right. I mean, just for that, I don't know if I can. I don't know if I can keep him in the A tier, guys. I think I put this guy in A tier. I might have to demote him. You know what it was? It's a ping diff. It's a ping diff. They're practicing on the NA server. That's ping diff right there, actually. I would say that 1 out of every like 20 games that you play, when you have lag, might be affected by ping. But that's like a ping diff for sure. That loses him World's Final Lobby. It kind of does, actually. It actually does, though. You're not wrong. It actually does. I mean, it's okay. In your mind, the cope is that he saw the right line. The cope that you would tell yourself is that you saw the correct out and line to play for, so you play to it, and you will hit and you'll lock in on game day and you'll hit. That's the cope. First time watching Worlds, but everyone be playing in arena? Yeah, so they'll be playing at a localized arena. So you play at the arena closest to your region. So all the Americas players will fly to Texas. So Brazil, LATAM, and NA will fly to Texas. All of Europe flies to the LEC studios in Germany, and then all of APAC and China play in China, I believe. And they're all gonna play on stage, and then they're all gonna connect and play. So it's like a. I mean, I think that it works personally. A localized LAN. It's like as good as it's gonna get for TFT. We did it in Hearthstone, and it was perfect. Like everyone was fine about that. What about ping? Ping's not that big of an issue in TFT, except for like APM intensive things like rule-downs. And yeah, I mean, you get a ping deficit, but the time zone is bad for Americas. The thing is, there's no such thing as going to be fair ping. You can't and you can artificially inflate it, I guess, but Americas get slightly better ping. And they get a worse time zone slot to wake up at. But ping is not that big of a deal in TFT. It might make a big deal for like individual scenarios, like what we just saw. But those happen pretty infrequently. All right, guys. I said I need to go get water, but the thing is, if you go too fast, oh my god, lose subscription. If you go too fast, they usually start the game really fast, so I need to get into the lobby. So whose POV do you want to park on for like a minute or two while I go get water? Whose POV? Just type it in chat. You want YBY? You want Bensac? You want Wasian? You want Kurumx? 60 second for some CN Tech. YBY, Kurum, Wasian, YBY, Wasian, Kurum, Bensac, YB. Okay, I'm going to go with YBY then. I mean, that way you guys can see a different player's perspective. If you guys want Wasian, he's streaming, right? So you can check out Wasian's POV. All right, I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. What do we have? 2 silvers. What was the loot sub? Is it a spat? Everyone gets a spat? Oh my. Syndicate +2 for Bensac. Caretaker Vagar. Okay, so we have Vagar 3. So what is he playing with too much value then? Huh? Silas, wait, what? What kind of shop is this? Well, he just slammed Shojin, so... okay. AFK, patience is a virtue, so a ton of... Oh, that's actually amazing synergy, because you can't buy anything anyway, so you just get free rerolls. Okay. Epoch. Caretakers into Vhagar. I don't think he can play Vhagar if someone else has Caretaker's Vhagar. Then we have Syndicate Crest for +2 Syndicates. We have Young, Wild, and Free for Kurumx. Silver Spoon Healing Orbs. Ooh, my lower back is starting to experience some stiffness. I unfortunately pushed myself a little too hard for like a gym session, and then so basically I spent like one morning, you know, on my day off. I spent the morning, I did like some stuff with my son that like physical activity wise, just like running around, carrying him, holding him, and then I worked out and pushed myself to the max, and then I hung out with him again and like was doing more lifting, and then I laid in bed. I'm like, oh my god, I am so sore. And so it was like a lesson where like if you're a dad, you should never like power lift to fatigue, because then if you have to like interact with your kids and lift them again and your muscles are maxed out, that is not a good time to be lifting stuff. So yeah, that was a lesson learned. Do not do that. Which is kind of sad. That means I can't really push myself to fatigue powerlifting. Or push myself to failure, rather. How old are you? How old do you think I am? Okay, how old do I look? How old do I act? Let's break it down into two questions. I look 25. I act 73. I act like I'm 73? How many 73-year-olds do you think have the wit and the mental acuity to keep up with Twitch chat? Look 50, act 25. I feel like a lot of you guys are just trying to say mean things now. You look 34 and you act 40. That actually might be the most accurate one. I can always tell if someone's really young with that answer, because they say I look like I'm old and I act even older. There's no number associated. It's just the word old. Like, I don't know. You're just old. Okay, Gobosteur opens. YBY is probably playing LeBlanc. Yeah, I agree. Spat is not that bad in the line, but it's also not super amazing if it costs you items that you can't have otherwise. But I guess it's loot subs, so it's like free items. As long as it's not going to be like the reason you don't have 3-item LeBlanc, Galio, and Draven. Dr. O. I think Dr. O is pretty fun to watch. He has like some kind of weird ideas from time to time. He's definitely willing to experiment. I rarely see him play like super straight up. It does feel like he's trying to. It always feels like he's trying to do some kind of weird combination of things that like I haven't thought about before. He definitely thinks about the game. He approaches the game in a way that makes me think about it differently. What day is Worlds? On Friday. I'm a 38-year-old dad, so we share good take wisdom. Oh, the thing is, I feel like just because you're in your 30s and you're a dad doesn't exactly make you wise, because I think there's a lot of dads who are bad at being a dad. You know, I was talking to Asa. Asa, I don't think I think he's talked about it before, but Asa's like not interested in having kids. And because I asked, because he's married and Asa is older than me. And he was like, and I was just like asking him, like, are you ever interested in having kids? And I told him, he told me that because he was hanging out with me for the regionals co-stream, right? And he told me that he didn't want to become a father because he grew up playing poker, and at the casino, all he kept interacting with was people who like dads who were like bad dads slash like complained about their family. I thought that was like a pretty like depressing thing to hear. He was like, yeah, every time I would be playing at poker, it'd be like everyone trying to escape their family or like complaining about it. And artifact, or just people being straight bad dads. I was like, you know what? Honestly, man, that's a pretty good. That's a pretty good. Like, if you recognize you don't want to, like, don't become a dad just because you think everyone tells you you should be. I mean, some societies are like literally cooked because they don't have a high enough birth rate anymore. But I would talk about American. Generally speaking, America has a pretty good amount of immigration when it comes to that for the replacement rate. I'm not sure about the future about that, but we'll see. But yeah, you shouldn't just become dads for the sake of being a dad, or a parent just for the sake of being a parent because you think society wants you to. Because some people are not ready to become parents. All right, Kurumx on a win streak. Let's go. 3-2. Morgana 3. He's looking for Bastion Emblem. Oh, Belt Overflow. Belt Overflow is pretty good as well. I love that one. He does have 3 items on his front line already, though, so that's definitely something to consider. I still think it's probably Belt Overflow. And then you can play for like a belt item for Morgana. Nothing wrong with that. Bensac got Prismatic Pipeline. Oh my god. He even got Zonia's for TF as well. Final Ascension. What did Wasian get? Buried Treasures. Okay. Is this Vex? Fishbone's Vex, blue buff. Open Spat, Buried Treasures, infinite items. Sponging. Sponging Exotech. Okay. Classic combo. Techie Circlet. Wow. 60-second. I mean, I talk about this all the time, but China loves playing Veigar whenever they can. And 60-second already played Nitro Veigar, and now he's playing Veigar again. Well, I guess he part is he has Caretaker's ally, but... Oh, wait, no, he's actually playing 8 techies. Oh, he hit early brand because of this? Oh, okay, never mind. He's just playing 8 techies. He's playing 8 techies. I'm a fan. I like 8 techies. Prismatic Pipeline for YBY. Too much value. LeBlanc. Okay, so he's going to be losing again, but he still doesn't have Cypher in. Okay, so 2 Sponging Exotechs. That's going to mean that whoever plays Exotech is going to be really contested. So I wonder if Wasian's actually going to do that. Versus Wasian could also play like Fishbones on Fast 9. Like Wasian could also theoretically play Cypher into Fast 9 and Fishbones on Urgot. And then he could just play blue buff. Yeah, he could do that as well. Wasian already rolled on 6 for Cypher. I mean, that's fine if he rolls for Cypher, as long as he can recover his econ. Like, just because you rolled doesn't mean you can't Fast 9. But I'm just talking about the possibilities of it. He is a little poor, though. But it is loot sub. You never know. Loot sub can also just give you a giant gold injection. Wasian's going for sword. It's leaning towards AD, isn't it? We'll see. Oh, you think Wasian's playing Cypher reroll? Oh, you're saying he's committing the Cypher reroll alongside YBY. You think he's contesting him? I see. Is Fishbone's LeBlanc good enough to contest with potentially being contested here? Contested Cypher reroll is certainly a choice. You might feel like he doesn't have anything else better to do, but yeah. It is looking like it's LeBlanc. It is looking like it is LeBlanc. Five LeBlanc. Yeah. Okay. He might be committed then. Wait, you should play 4 marksman. I thought that he was gonna be able to go into a Cypher cash out into an AD line. I personally thought he was gonna go into the AD line, and now I think he slammed AP items. So that's a little bit concerning. Okay. I wonder if Kurum wants to keep... Oh my god. Okay. I was going to say if Kurum's going to keep his win streak by rolling a lot, but I guess he had to roll 1 time for Poppy. That's really good. Flicker Blade. IE. Kraken. Okay, this guy's 8, probably Vanguard Marksman. He also has a Zeri, but I don't think he wants to go into a 3-way contested Zeri line. It could be Amp. Amp from here. It could. It could. I honestly really don't know what Wasian's gonna try to play from here. Like, my guess would be like maybe he tries Cypher, but I would say that trying to contest YBY on Cypher when he has 6 LeBlancs and he's way ahead of him feels like a fool's errand. I think that's like a guaranteed 7th or worse. So I'm not entirely sure what the plan is. He's rolling. He's Cypher. Okay. He can't pivot. He can't pivot. In his mind, he can't pivot because he's too far committed. And then his outs to pivot towards are also limited as well. He has 2 Sejuanis. Ironically enough, he might be like stopping all the Exotech players from being able to hit as well. He's holding Shogath. Another Gold Orb. Ah! Oh, man. Oh, Sejuani. Oh, you guys, it's terrible, man. It's so hard. It's so hard to make this work. And YBY already has LeBlanc 3. 60-second already hit Brand 2 with the techies. I think Wasian's dead. I think he kind of he got backed into a corner and he didn't pivot, and I think as a result he actually might even be 8th right now. But we'll see. Because Gobosteur hit his board, right? He hit Zeri 2. He didn't hit Sejuani 2, but he hit Zeri 2 at least. He doesn't have items though. Okay. Wait, why lost? Okay, hold on. There's hope. There's hope. Check out Kurumx. Is it Healing Orbs or Big Friend? You can't play Big Friend because of Bulky Buddies. I mean, Heal Orbs is fine. I don't mind Band of Thieves as well. Just put on a good quality unit. You can move to Renekton later. Oh, he was benching. Oh. The French bench. Dr. O going for Zeri right now as well. I like 60-second spot a lot. I think 60-second right now is is in a really good spot. Bensac also has 7 Syndicate ready to... Oh, he's got Garen. He just needs to find MF, right? His spot is looking pretty good, and Wasian's looking kind of cooked. Wasian going against Bensac. Bulky Buddies and Big Friend is fine because you can't guarantee activate it on... you can't guarantee a lot of value on it. It adds more positioning challenges. You would think that like, oh, well, you get the HP from the Bulky Buddies. Oh, wow. Actually won that fight. You would think that, oh, you get the HP from the Bulky Buddies, so shouldn't you be able to get to the threshold? But that's not always the case. If it doesn't, it creates like really, really challenging situations where you can't get multiple big friend value. Wasian recognized his spot. He's going to move to Amp. I think Wasian's hope is that YBY dies. I think his boat is that he hopes that YBY dies, and then he can eventually pick his units up like over time. He's just playing. When you play contested, you stop trying. You either double down and roll to 0 on the level and be aggressive, or you move up levels and you try to get stronger through just having more units, and you hope for that person to die, and then you roll for it afterwards on worse odds. That's how you play contested. The thing is, I don't think Cypher is so broken that like he'll go first from it. It's very unlikely that he does, especially if YBY's winning these fights. So I think Wasian's just holding out and hoping that he can play for placements. Gobosteur is going straight 8th. Huh. He's just losing out. He hit the board, but he has no Zeri items. Like he basically played Exotech with no bows. He's bowless. Oh god! Wasian trying to get to the Garen. Oh, okay. I thought Royal was gonna yoink it. Amp needs a lot to be played this patch. I mean, that's saying it lightly. Amp is not very reliable. Kurumx. Reforge into a pan so we can get Bastion Emblem. Okay, that means you can cut. Usually you cut Shyvana or Alawi. I guess I'll cut Alawi here just because it's Alawi 1. Would you not play like Garen? Yeah, okay. Gonna go Bastion on Morg. And he doesn't have Gunblade, but it's fine. I think you go Morello. Yeah. Yeah, I like this. Okay, Kurumx. I don't think you really need to roll there, but it's not that big of a deal. I think it was rolling for like a 5 cost. But I think in his mind, he's not going to go to 9 anytime soon, so you can use your gold. Okay, lost his 100 streak. It's all good, though. Wasian won again. So did YBY. YBY hit Z too. Oh, man. Gobosteur actually hung on as well. Got to win over Kurum. 62nd, the moment he can get to 9 and get to Viego 2. I'm an 8 techie believer, and I actually believe that if he casts high enough, he can win the game. I don't know if 8 techie, who wins between 8 techie and 7 syndicate. I'm assuming at max cap, 7 syndicate gets the win, but it wouldn't surprise me if 8 techie actually can beat it. I think 8 techie is really good. He also has Veigar 3 on 9. Yeah, that's true, actually. That's not irrelevant. Not irrelevant. His duo carry with Brand Veigar is solid, and then he'll have Viego and Kabuko. He also has +2, which is really nice. That means he can actually squeeze in 4 Cyber Boss as well. Right? You play Veigar, Kabuko. You play Veigar, Kabuko. Poppy, Who am I missing? Ziggs. And then you can techie like Ziggs and Kabuko. Oh my god. Another injection of 30 gold. Okay, he hit. Royo went to 9. That's crazy. Kurumx. Going Gunblade. Going Archangels. Bastion Emblem on the Morgana. You don't keep Bastion Emblem on Morg? Please go look at stats. All right, let me look at it real quick. K-Jump told me to go look at stats. Morgana. 6 Bastion. Okay. Blue buff. I mean, he's looking like it's kind of right. You don't keep the Bastion Emblem on Morgana. Blue buff, Gunblade. And you would rather have 3 regular items on her than the Bastion Emblem. People might be overplaying it on her. Who's the Bastion Emblem better on then? They nerfed it? Yeah. Yeah, they did. Waibuai's dead. Wasian can actually roll for the 3 stars. And he has the gold to do it. Ho ho! Wait a second.
Man, I'm getting more dogged
Wait a second. Is Wasianiverson might do it. Genius plays. Oh, this fight's actually kind of close. Nice. Big win. Big win. Huge. Jarvan pair. Royale. Royale 7 Exotech board is not bad. The thing about Exotech is that I think the composition, if you're not ahead, trades down with the lobby a lot of times. Unless you have some of the mega setups. The mega setups being like Trait Tracker. I guess Sponging is one of those augments that can be really good for it as well. I'm talking about like the massive setups though. I like that make Exotech really pop. You usually trade down your matchups because Exotech can't actually really compete with True Fast 9. And it also lost one of its better matchups in AMP in the meta as well. And so it actually loses a decent amount late game. And so if you're going to be like winning 50% of your fights, like win, lose, you need the HP to preserve, to curve out into a good top form. How does Sponging work with Exotech? So Sponging says any unit holding 1 item or fewer get a copy of a random item of an ally's nearby item. And so what you do is you stack like specific items like this Vow, for example, and you remove the Exotech items. So like one thing he could do, for example, would be like to put the Void Staff and on the Aurora and Morello on the Varus, and then remove the Hyper Fangs. And then because these two have 1 item each, you'll give the Void Staff to the Aurora, and the Aurora will give the Morel to the Varus, and then you equip the Hyper Fangs as soon as the fight starts. And so even though you have 1 item on Varus, you can actually end up with 3. So it's really good with Exotech item synergy. That's why you remove it every single turn. He's not doing it though. He's not doing it though. So this is actually like 1 fewer item on that could be guaranteed, I guess, but it's not that big of a deal because in the end they still get items. But like you could guarantee Aurora gets 2 items, So basically, like the way you can think about it, this is -1 item on Aurora. +1 item on Kindred. Because he's technically getting 6 items of value, but it's not that good. Is Morgana good? I think she's better now. I think... I'm not sure why exactly. We talked about this on the latest episode of the podcast, but Morgana just benefits from, I think, a lot of the comps getting more fair. She just couldn't compete with her frontline because 6 Vanguard was so superior and everything else was just running rampant. But the nerfs, combined with the fact that she was actually subtly playable last patch anyways, had just made her better. She was actually playable in the previous patch already, but people just like... It's just one of those things where people just didn't play her because of their own read on the meta. But EU was actually playing LeBlanc even last patch when it was perceived to be not that strong of a comp. In North America, it was played like 5 times. In EU, it was played like 20, 25 times for regionals. I'm kind of surprised Bensac isn't just like dominating everything with his 7 Syndicate. He lost to 62nd. 62nd lost twice to Kurumx and Wasian. No Viego. He's Viego-less. He has Viego on his bench. He's trying to go for 6 Techie, 4 Cyberboss. Oh, in order for him to get the 8 Techie, he has to replace the Nico and the Garen. I think that's worth it. I think you want 8 Techies for sure. I actually think the 3 Street Demon thing might be super fake. Viego must go onto this board. It's a must. I think 8 Techie without Viego loses so much of its actual bite. He needs to find any of these units. Fiddlesticks, Seraphine, Shyvana. You got to play that. You got to play that. Okay? And he just finds another. Okay, he's in. He's in. Hackermans. We're in. Kabuko. That's insane. That's insane. 7 Syndicate. What was the 5 cost that he hit? He hit Urgot 2. Everyone hit a 2-star 5 cost. This guy hit a Garen 2. Kurumx. One up against Syndicate board. Items on frontline. I'm back and I love TFT Academy. What up, Geeko? They unbanned your ass, huh? Well, that's what you get for stealing TFT Academy. What's the trade tracker site? There's like a, you mean like the tool that helps you? I bookmarked it. It's datatft.com. Data or data tft.com/tracker. Eight techie, no items on Viego. That's a shame. He hit Kabuko 2 though. He hit Kabuko 2. His positioning is not very good for this fight. He's gonna get Sejuani stunned, and his Viego's in the back line, not attacking the clump. No items Viego 2 with 8 techies. Okay, still looking pretty good though. Wasian lost. Wasian's dead. Honestly, that's a really good 4th. You have to admit that was a really good 4th, because considering that he could have easily just gotten 7th or 8th being contested. So that's a really good top 4, all things considering. Okay, 8 techies. What? Oh, hold on. 3-star Garen on the table. 3-star Garen on the table. He's gonna roll the Aurora into it. Oh my. No, he's gonna hold on to the Aurora. He has 2 lives. Oh my god. Hold up. Okay, he loses his fight. It's all good. Carousel next turn. He's first pick on the carousel. No way 60 second denies him. Garen on his side. In 3, 2, 1. That's okay. Oh, wait. Kurumx might have done... you know he should have done the tech? Kurumx should have done the tech where he either gets Garen or he transforms a 5 cost into the Garen. You know what I mean? If you fill up the bench... If you fill up the bench with these 3 units, it could turn into Garen. Because the unit goes into the bench slot here. Garen 3. What? What is happening in Scrims today? What is happening? That's 3 games back to back to back where we hit 3-star legendaries. What is happening? This is the craziest set of scrims I've seen. 3 games in a row of 3-star legendaries. Oh my god. He sells his entire board, by the way. The arrogance. The arrogance. He just keeps TG on him. I mean, part of it was how much gold they got from the loot sub, right? It's all contextual. Part of it was because in the previous lobby, there was like a bunch of econ augments with prismatic start. And then this lobby, there's like loot subscription. It's just wild. It's just wild. Everyone's hitting 3-star legendaries now. It's crazy. Okay, imagine though, Kurumx gets over cocky and somehow loses though. Like Bensac has 7 syndicates. I'm down for him to like not. I guess you could remove. But these mods are useless. What is he gonna do with these mods? You get a mod every turn with Garen 3, by the way. You get a mod every single turn. He just sells. Okay. Oh, the guy FF'd. Oh man, at least like one fight of it, man. Come on. At least one round of it. Come on, man. You deny us Garen 3. Oh, wasn't the other fight more important though, watching him lose? He was gonna... Okay, in my defense, I thought we were gonna get a couple rounds of it. In my defense, I thought he was gonna get a couple rounds. I didn't realize he was gonna FF. Sorry. I thought that he was going, like, because he was guaranteed to win, and I wanted to see who else. You guys can't get mad at me for that. What did I do?
What's Frodan doing?
Oh wait, thank you for the raid. That was an insane 4th. GG's. Okay, you know what? Fine. Here you guys go. You guys want so much. What does Garen 3 do? I hit all the 2. Guess what? You guys can go check out youtube.com/dishsoaptft and watch Garen 3. All right, here we go. Garen 3. Check this out. Check this out, guys. Check this out. Whoa!
Was the 2-star Garen for Press the only win con he could have had? I guess. The thing is, he might have been the only one left. Okay, actually, that's not true. I could have gone Samira.
Dang.
But he was one of the only ones left. Cool.
Good stuff. See? Man, Frodan showed Garen 3. He's such a man of the people. That Frodan guy. Who won, Garen or Urgot? Oh, you mean Garen 3 versus Urgot 3? I mean, we saw 3-star Urgot by Wasian, and then we saw AQ1 hit 3-star Aurora. Oh, wait. I don't know if Wasian's still here, by the way. I don't know if he knows. But the previous game, someone actually hit the Aurora 3. The guy that rolled for Aurora 3 actually hit. He just rolled past it. and then we just saw Garen 3. It's not the same. Okay, I think I'm gonna rock your world. It is the same. It is the same. All 3-star 5 costs do the same thing from game to game. Like Garen 3 does the same thing that game versus the game you just watched. Nothing changes. Nothing changed it. It's not the same. Also, it's not my fault. The guy forfeit. I thought we had at least 3 more rounds of it, but they just FF'd. Why you're getting mad at me when someone else ruined the fun? I didn't do anything. Someone else forfeited. You're just yelling. You're just yelling at me because it just so happened to be like an unfortunate timing because you kind of wanted to see what happened on the other side of the lobby. Now you're putting the blame on someone. No, you guys are just getting mad. You know what it is? It's like when someone comes out, when people do the like cosmetic tweets for TFT. Sukuna versus the Upper Moons. Who's winning? Oh, that's the important question. Actually, before we get into the who wins, Sukuna or the Upper Moons? I have no clue actually. What do they say? What do they say? Sukuna will most likely win, but you're all saying the Upper Moon's fighting him. Nah, Sukuna's got to try harder. All right, I have to go to the ultimate source. Sukuna versus the Upper Moons. Who's winning? It's one of Sukuna versus Upper Moons is one of those anime dream. Oops, sorry. One of those dream matches that crosses universes. Jujutsu Kaisen versus Demon Slayer. Let's break it down with some analysis. Sukuna at full power with 20 fingers. He is a demonic god tier sorcerer with insane curse energy, a broken domain expansion, malevolent shrine, and reality warp and slashing techniques with dismantle and cleave. The Upper Moons, however, under Muzan. This includes Koku Shibo, Upper Moon 1, a former breath user with moon breathing and regeneration beyond comprehension. Douma, cold, calculating, ice-based abilities with instant fatal poison. Or Akaza, close combat monster with destructive martial arts and insane mental generation. Or the others, also powerful, but a tier below the top 3. Yap. Sukuna wipes the floor. Final take, Sukuna is built different. He's a cosmic harder in a kimono, while the Upper Moons are elite monsters within a stricter power ceiling. Unless Muzan himself joins the fight, Sukuna solos. I mean, yeah, that makes sense to wasn't that obvious from the beginning? I'm pretty sure Sukuna clears. I think like Sukuna is basically deity status, and the Upper Moons are at the mercy of whatever Muzan does, right? Different universes, man. You can't do that. Yes, I can, and that is like half the fun of being an anime fan. Different universes you can't compare. Yes, I can, and I will. I think that's the whole point of it. It's all fiction. It's all fiction. None of it's real, man. That's all you can do. You just come up. Everything was made up with imagination. Let my imagination run free. If you're like, don't compare basketball to golf, that I can understand because it's different disciplines and whatnot. But I do think that when it comes to these kinds of fictitious power level stuff, I think that's like most of the fun. It's most of the fun. Some would say that is the fun. Don't compare different universes. This must be your first time on the internet. Tower defense. Dynamo Crest, Mace as well. Dynamo Crest, Mace as well, tower defense. I've seen people take tower defense, but Dynamo Crest can be played into a fast 9 if he has a setup for it, but I don't know. He doesn't really have a win streak opener, so he might just take tower defense. BRB, support cash into treasure chests, caretaker's favor, tower defense that we saw, 2 trick. Vayne 2, Seraphine 2, okay. Shop glitch. Reinforcing Skeleture into Gorilla. Then we have board of directors. Okay. Is the NA augment takeable? Dummy with a gun. Hold on a second. Just because it has a gun, you associate it as the North American augment? What kind of generalization is that? There are no guns in Canada the way we have in the USA. I'm offended by that notion. We call that the USA augment. Get it right. Get it right. NA augments? You think Canada gets credit? No, sir. They don't even want to be the 51st state. Isn't that crazy? Until then, it's the USA augment. But you know what? Throw that into the negotiating deal. Maybe Carney will respond positively to that. How's that augment working? Dummy with a gun? Your target dummy just basically turns into a tower defense. It can attack. And every time it attacks, it buffs your syndicates by like some AD and AP. It's just like a tempo augment. The way I view dummy with a gun is that it just helps you win your early game. And Twist of Fate with like syndicate reroll in general is just trying to snowball his early advantages because you really want to win streak stage 2 and 3 preferably, and then bleed out late game. So dummy with a gun just helps accelerate your tempo. That's pretty much it. It's a combat augment that should help you snowball. It doesn't always do that, but it should. Canada sucks coming from a dude from Toronto. Canada sucks. I mean, I think Vancouver's kind of cool. I live by Vancouver. I was thinking about stopping by for MSI, but then I realized I'd rather watch Teamfight Tactics World Scrims. Yay. Doesn't Canada have one gun for every 3 people? Wait, is that right? Does Canada have one gun per 3 people? Based on available information, Canada's firearm ownership rate is estimated to be 34 guns per 100 people. This means Canada does not have one gun per 3 people. Instead, there's roughly one gun for every 3 adults. Huh? Considering the rate... Okay, I don't think I'm that good at reading, but am I stupid? Isn't that... how's that different? It's important to note the following. This figure represents the estimated number of civilian-owned firearms, including both... Okay. Gun ownership rate is lower than that of the United States. 120.5 per 100. Damn. 120 over 100. That's crazy. More guns than people. Yeah, get on our level, man. Get on our level. Holy cow. That is crazy. I mean, I believe it. I believe it. I had a... So I want to say one thing. My dad served in his local military. Military where I grew up was kind of an important part of a lot of my friends' lives because their parents come from military families and things like that. And whatnot. So I respect the people that serve our country, and I really appreciate what they do. It's not their fault that sometimes they're told some pretty bad things. But I will also say that... I'm saying that as a caveat because what I'm going to say makes it sound like I didn't like it. But I had a roommate one time who came from the Navy, and we lived together for like a year. And about 6 months in, he sat me down and he said, Dan, there's something I need, or Frodan, there's something I need to tell you. It's very serious. And I'm like, okay. He's like, I waited for a long time because I wasn't sure. I wanted to make sure that we were cool. But I think it's finally time that I show you my gun collection. It's like a really big deal to like show your guns to somebody. I didn't know that at the time. And so he like did, and then I was like, okay, sure. He's like, in case anything ever happens, I want to let you know that we're safe. And I'm like, all right, I believe you. And I'm not joking you, man. It just kept going. You know how there's like a clown car and there's just people leaving the limousine and the clown just keeps coming out? And you're just like, there's no way there's that many humans that can fit in one car. He like, I just could not fathom the amount of guns that he just kept pulling out. The guy was stacked. Like, yeah, I think we are super safe against a zombie invasion. Hello, how you doing? Good morning. Good morning. We got 2 guns right here. You want to flex for the camera? He's been flexing. Oh, cute, cute. Dag, dag. Dag, dag. Shoot, shoot, shoot. He's about to go for a nap? Okay. that literally is Wasian Frodan. You are right. All right, we're coming up on the second augment here. Divinate Core. Reinforcing Scout with the Gorilla reroll. Shop Glitch is playing into Graves. Okay. Okay, and then BRB took the spat for Marksman Emblem. Interesting. You don't actually see people make Marksman Emblem and then play for Marksman anymore. They usually, if anything, I've seen people take Marksman and play into, like, they like put as like a Zeri +1 or something like that. Like they just play Exotech and they just like slap it in. But let's see what 60 seconds got cooking. My grandpa has a World War II LMG in his basement. Dude, they go crazy, man. And it was one of those things where, like, I experienced the entire range of emotion. At first, I was like, oh, neat. And then I was like, huh, that's a lot of guns. And then it was, oh, that's a lot of guns. And then he kept going, right? This was like 35 minutes until, like, just like, this is this gun. This is this weapon. Here's, like, all these chambers. This is how it works. Like 30 minutes into the explanation of like all the different things I was going, I was like, is this guy a little too obsessed with guns? I'm a little worried. And then he offered for me to hold the gun, and it felt really strange. He handed a rifle to me, and it was like, I'm like, no, I'm good. I don't want to hold it. I'll never forget that, man. It was crazy. Like 40 minutes of just nonstop pulling out guns. It was crazy. It just blew my mind. So the 120 per 100 figure, like, yeah, I believe it, man. I believe it. Do you still talk to him? Yeah. Well, I mean, we're like mutuals, if that makes sense. I don't really talk to people that aren't like in my this is Goldenify, that aren't like involved in like the activities that I'm doing. So, for example, I still have friends from Hearthstone, but I don't talk to many people from Hearthstone anymore. But I consider them my friends. Same thing with like StarCraft. Like I randomly bump into people from StarCraft over the years from esports, and like I don't talk to them actively, but when we see each other, we catch up like we saw, like, you know, like it was yesterday when we last saw each other. I would imagine that if I see him again, we do catch up like that too. But I'm very much like, you know, there's so much going on that if our activities and interests aren't intersecting, I probably don't talk to you that often. All right, so reinforcing Caricature and then the Graves, not really putting together much of a streak here. So yeah, one thing to note is that a lot of people do slam these bow items on like Rageblade. Like this might look like his items are really scuffed, but he has 1 salvage bin, and 2, we actually see people commit to this as like a form of mana generation for like Zyra and Seraphine and Brand and stuff like that. It's not too bad. It's like acceptable, I think. It's hard to keep up like that once you have kids. It's very true. It's very true. But I have to say, the dynamic of me talking to Twitch chat and then logging off and talking to my son, going from inane TFT brain rot to baby blabber, I think my communication skills are weakening by the day. I like to think of myself as, I used to pride myself on my communication skills, but I just find myself slipping a little bit these days, just like losing my grasp on it. Because the thing is, he doesn't find words funny, but he finds random and like grunting and different noises pretty funny. Like if I say, "Oh, Levi, what do you have there? You got a fun toy?" Because you should talk to the baby to help them like learn language. He just stares at me. But if I go, he goes, ha ha ha. He just laughs and giggles. So I have to just say a bunch of nonsense. Golemify. I mean, YBY is already pretty poor, so now he's like dirt poor, level 6, 35 gold. So it's really hard for him to try to go to a fast 8 But I will say that he's pretty healthy. It looks like he's going for Zeb. He has really good Zed items, i.e. plus Striker's Flail and Quakesilver. By the way, do we call this Flail? Do we call this Strikers? Do we just call it Guard Breaker? What's the consensus so far? It doesn't feel right to call it Flail. I feel like people are just like, what? He's gonna be level 8 on stage 5? Yeah, probably. Call it Guard Breaker. Yeah, I just call it Guard Breaker for now. It'll take some time for me to call it anything else. If I say Flail, people just won't understand at the moment. It doesn't help that the image is the same. If they like, it's easier to call it Flicker Blade as opposed to Rage Blade, even though it functionally is the same thing because it's a different icon. But because they kept the same icon, it's just hard for me to call it anything different. It's hard. I just look at Strikers. I just look at and I just say Guard Breaker instinctively. It'll take a while for me to undo that. It changed the name. Yeah, they changed the name of it. It's no longer Guard Breaker. It's Flail. And what's kind of messed up is it actually does look kind of like a flail. So it actually even feels like more accurate description of it, but I still call it Guard Breaker in my mind. You're still on Graves 2. See Gobostier's win streak position. Anima Squad. I like his slams on his front line just to like get tempo and keep his lead ahead, because I think that's what you need to do with Anima Squad. He also has level 9 potential with these kinds of items as well, because you can always put this on the 5 cost. So yeah, Stairs Gauge is not the best, but it helps him win streak, and also he can use it later as well. It's a good 4 streak. Raining Golds, support cash. YB Wizzle. Level 6, 24 at 36. Holy cow, he's so poor. I'm still interested in 60 seconds position overall because I want to see how he plays. Is he going to play 4-4 with like Misfortune? In the previous patches, the way we used to play this was Marksman Emblem on Misfortune, and then go trio carry in the back. But you needed like an infinity amount of items to make that work, because you want to itemize Ophelio, Zaya, and MF, and the Leona, and that's just really hard to do without a bunch of items. Do we know what time zone's world starts? It starts at 4 a.m. Pacific, 5 p.m. Mountain, 5 a.m. 4 a.m. Pacific, and just do the math from there. Sorry, I can't speak. Like I said, man, my communication skills are just... I'm losing it, man. Okay, so he's gonna go at 4-2. Most people are kind of poor. Wow, this guy still does not have Graves 3. Take a look at YBY here. You think there's going to be hidden tech that comes up before Worlds? I think everyone's going to have small hidden tech. I don't think there's going to be big hidden tech, because Worlds is rarely... The meta is not really being pushed in macro tech, but like in all the small optimizations of stuff, like what augments are actually the secret sauce to make things good, what's your item priority, how do you position, different things like that. So there's a lot of evolution for that to happen in that category. Ooh, interesting. I don't know if that's enough for me to deviate. I want to see 60 seconds marksman spot, because he has a marksman emblem. In general, in TFT at Worlds, it's kind of rare to have straight up comps that no one knows about, because TFT is just way too optimized for that now. But I would say that there's comps that people aren't expecting that people might play. So, you know, people might play like if people think Vagar reroll is bad, your tech could be that you think Vagar is actually secretly playable under these circumstances. That's more likely what to happen. But TFT is like really, really optimized now, and it's really hard to see like something that we saw in set 5. I don't know if you guys watched set 5. Did anybody watch set 5 Worlds in chat? But the way set 5 Worlds went down was that it was won by a composition that was pretty much only played in China, and not many other people knew about it. It was in set 5. Huanmei won with Legionnaire reroll, and Legionnaire reroll was it's kind of like the equivalent of like rerolling Executioners, which is like. But the thing is, we kind of knew Executioners was a comp, but I guess right now no one considers it a real comp. But it would be as if he won rerolling like straight up Executioners, like Rengar Varus. Everyone was like, "What?" We were like, "Okay, it's probably playing for top 4. Okay, he's probably, top 2, top 3. Wait, he won the game. Wait, he won the World Championships." That was like the moment that happened. And I can't remember a time that's like that's ever happened since at Worlds. So yeah, I don't expect to see much like mind-blowing innovation, because that's just not what the Worlds patch is. The Worlds patch is end of the set. It's small tweaks from previous patches, so you make minor updates to like all the comps so they're better balanced, so that way it doesn't feel like it's 5 exotech per lobby, for example. And so it's not that it's the same patch, but broadly speaking, there's a lot of the similarities for the past month of the meta. And that's like purposeful, so that way they can keep the game stable and give you building blocks to build off of. But I would say that there are innovations and shifts in the meta. Like people value certain reroll augments or certain items or artifacts differently. They might discover new things. Imagine Nitro Nefiri wins set 14 Worlds. Yeah, that's honestly not too dissimilar, because Nidalee was like a melee champion and she's a cat, so kind of like that. Dude, this guy's still rolling for Graves 3? Oh, he's trying to save the duplicators for Senna 3 as well. Oh, that's actually so painful. He's trying to use the duplicators to get Graves 3, Senna 3, and Jarvan 3, and as a result, he's not hitting any of them. That's brutal. That is brutal. Didn't Disso win with Zeri 2-cost reroll? Yeah, he did. But to say Zeri was like tech is she's the best reroll comp. Wasn't she the best reroll comp on the patch? Maybe my memory's fading, but I'm pretty sure Zeri reroll was the best reroll comp on the Worlds patch. That's like being surprised that what's the best reroll? That LeBlanc reroll won out. No, Zeri was falling off. I don't think so. I don't think so. In Scrims, I remember watching Scrims. Everyone was playing it. She got nerfed, sure. Yes, but I still believe that she was one of the best reroll comps. You had her in C tier. Oh, that's dish soap, though. She was still one of the best reroll comps. Him going first was a surprise for sure. It was. But, I'm pretty sure, I guess, like, reroll comps in general were not very popular that Worlds patch, huh? Because I can't think of many other rerolls. Someone said Tristana. Like, what other reroll comps was there? Kog'Maw? Not really, right? Gorilla. I mean, I think LeBlanc Cypher reroll is the most likely reroll comp to win the World Championship, but it wouldn't surprise me if like some crazy Gorilla setup won Worlds as well. Sometimes this composition, when it like scales, just feels so hard to beat. Like the cap of it is crazy. Renata reroll? Renata reroll? That comp wasn't that comp dead? Like that comp was actually dead. I wouldn't really think Renata reroll I thought was like actually dead, but I'm not sure. Yeah, I feel like some of you guys are just now we're doing the thing where like we're just remembering things about the set and then we're just like guessing. Little buddies, really good for all your forecasts if you can find a way to like get more little buddies value. So you play like another 2 costs like Skarner over Braum. You get 3 little buddies. You probably don't want to cut Jarvan though. Not Today is also decent value for this 4/4 as well. Because you need items, so you can go Not Today on like a Philios or something. Okay, he's gonna go with Glass Cannon. That's also good too. Combat augments. I mean, he's just going for combat. I think I liked Little Buddies a little more actually. I like buffing the front line, but I guess part of the problem is that he has his tank items on Jarvan, and he doesn't have Leona too. So like Little Buddies not buffing your main tank sucks. Damn, he's strong. Yeah, Marksman into MF sees that there's not a lot of Dynamo in the lobby. I think that's good. Heads up. Why got to 8? Got his Divinicore Zed. Dr. O looking cooked. Looking cooked. This guy just hits so far behind curve. His board is not bad. It's just that he hit really late and now he's at 1 life. So all he has to do is lose 1 time. So it's kind of scary. Cam at 4 Dynamo. He did hit MF2. He has Aurora. Pulling Kabuko. Oh, I see. He's playing 1-star Braum. Yikes. His front line is 1-star Braum. Okay, well, one of these players is going to take a critical hit. Either Dr. O dies or Cam goes down to 1 life. Frodan, my first time in Challenger was with Draven frontline with Shadow items. I am a Giga Chad. Okay. Grace 3. No, frontline Draven was pretty fun. It was definitely like a counterintuitive positioning thing. I like that. I like that you still hold on to that memory. I mean, the first time you get, I think everyone remembers the first time they got Challenger with. The first time I got Challenger, I played Chugbug. Not the Gragas Hero Augment. I played Kha'Zix reroll. It was bad. It was like a long time ago, but it was like 3-4 years ago. Which is crazy to think about. Oh, I think he's fine though. Graves is not dead, so he should be okay. Dr. O is getting collapsed upon. YBY transition to the Urgot board. Cambulee. Oh no, it's Braum too. Okay. Frodan, I hit Grandmasters for the first time this set and even hit Garen 3 for my promo game. Big thanks to you and TFT Academy. Oh, thank you, man. Can you link your profile so I can verify that you're telling the truth? Because every time you usually post in chat, you're usually hate watching or making fun of me. So I need to make sure that's true. I'm really excited to look at your profile, Face. Oh, he actually linked it. Circus, entire circus #clown. I mean, I got your username right. That is him for sure. He did hit Grandmasters. Set revival. Are you talking Garen 3 in set 10? Oh no, he hit Garen. Oh, he actually did. Oh, what the heck? He didn't lie. What the? Wait, are you? How do I know this is your account? Entire circus. Because Garen, as you guys know, in set 10 is a 2 cost. So if he was going to say I hit Garen 3. Cam holding on. YBY actually losing. He's losing a lot of his level 8 right now because he can't get to 9. Doesn't have the Urgot 2. His entire board is 1 star. 1 star, 1 star, 1 star, 1 star, 1 star, 1 star, 2 star, 2 star. So that makes sense that he's falling off. YBY lost for the first time to the Graves board. He's just scaling though. The moment he can hit Leona 2 and he can get 3 items on everybody, he's going to be fearsome. Bensac, pair of 4s, duo Q, 7 Exotech. Support Spire. Graves gets another easy front line to chew through. Yeah, turn around and just wipe the Zaya. Damn. AQ1H getting the proper positioning and the big comeback here. I think Cam might lose this one actually. Oh, Edge of Night diff. Cam's dead. Gobosteur is dead. 7 Animal Squad. You know, I will say that YBY's spot I was not sure about, but top 4 from here has to feel good. Oh, he's eating the golem. 8-8-5-5. Okay. Right, is this live patch or last patch? Well, in the bottom left, I wrote 14.7, so you can always check it out there. Frodan Guides, Diamond stuck brother, can you help me? I reached Diamond 2, but I think I'm too lazy and didn't pay too much attention when I play. Can I help you pay attention and stop being lazy? No, your parents should have done that growing up, and if they failed you, I'm sorry. All I can offer is an apology. But you could be the master of your own fate and start turning around today. Queue it up. Don't close the stream though. Mute the stream. So that you can come back for another round of pep talks. Yeah. So mean, or am I just saying the truth? Isn't the problem with lazy people is that people were afraid to be mean with them the entire time? Laziness tends to be bred from, what, I guess like inaction. That doesn't mean you just say the truth always. Sometimes there's deference. But if this guy struggles with laziness, it's because people didn't tell him the truth. Who are your top 10 players at Worlds? I did a tier list yesterday. Maybe I do a tier list every day just for the content and see if my tier list updates from day to day. But I would say that I'm getting a better grasp of the people who are scrimming. The problem is if I don't see you scrimming, I can't get a good read on things. Like, for example, yesterday, I saw Robin play on the patch an average of 5, which makes me not want to rank him that highly. But we'll see. I mean, on a day-to-day basis, though, those rankings change. Some laziness stems from perfectionism and a fear to fail. I mean, whatever you want to say to justify it, just stop being lazy. That's the only advice I could ever give you. Just stop being lazy. Whatever you have to tell yourself, just stop being lazy. That's it. Sage Second's gonna win the game with 4-4, by the way. Relatively low cap lobby in terms of like no one hit like the fast 9, like the crazy Urgot boards. Ooh, close fight. Yeah, 60-second is... He's a beast. I don't see many people going for this anymore. But it is solid. Like, people assume that if you play Vanguard, it must be 6-2. But you can do 4-4 under rare circumstances. Rarer circumstances. I don't know how rare it is, but it's definitely good knowledge. Do you hat Misfortune 2 or TF both with BIS items? You're talking about Twisted Fate reroll. Generally speaking, you hat Twisted Fate and Braum for a big portion of things. If you lack damage in the late game, I've seen people hat MF and TF, but that's only if the front line isn't the problem, and your front line's already kind of compensated anyways. Because the issue is, if you don't have the hat on the Braum, he becomes a lot more vulnerable and less tanky. But it's entirely possible that you should be you need more DPS, especially if you have like a lot of defensive augments. Like let's say you have like Epitaph and bulky buddies and a bunch of different things. You might not need as much front line. You might be able to hat your back line. Lazy people are some of the best co-workers. They find easy ways to do things that are difficult because they are lazy. Isn't that a quote by Bill Gates or something like that? This guy's literally quoting a billionaire. Bill Gates, I love lazy people. I choose a lazy person to do a hard job because a lazy person will find an easy way to do it. This guy read one motivational book by like John Maxwell and he thinks he can just drop knowledge bombs in Twitch chat. King of kings. What if I told you that I'm actually, I find myself to be a lazy person? You know, growing up, a lot of people actually are mind blown by this concept, but growing up, I was considered to be a very lazy person. And according to a lot of TFT people, I work too hard. Nogue actually DM'd me on the regular basis and always just say that he says, Frodan, you know what your problem is? You work too hard. But growing up, I was considered to be a very lazy person. Cap? It's not cap. It's true. My mom and my sister regularly sat down to have talks with me to talk about my work ethic, and they would say like, you know, my sister would be like, I worry that he won't be able to have like a job in the future. I will never forget that stuff. That's part of the reason why I work hard. It's part of the reason why I work hard. Because I had like this fear that I would grow up to be really lazy. I'm a bad procrastinator. Is that the same as lazy? No, I mean, like, in the end, it just depends on, like, how you... like, for me, I would prefer to be lazy, actually. I would prefer to just, like, be chill, not have to worry about much. But, I don't know. I guess I, like, kind of beat it out of me. I guess, you know what it was, though? Maybe it was because I played too much video games. Growing up... They thought that I was lazy because I just play a lot of video games. Like, I basically decided to ignore a bunch of responsibilities and play games instead. What's the best rating item with cease and desist? Probably Radiant Stair's Cage. You can't be lazy when you work for yourself. In terms of like, if you want to succeed and excel, yes. But there's a lot of people that work for themselves that are very, very lazy. I would say. In fact, I would say a lot of streamers in general are people who... It like naturally selects for people who procrastinate and who are lazy. A lot of streamers are people who kind of developed bad working habits and decide to stream instead. And then they don't really do anything besides stream. My students always ask me how I got good at math, and I told them growing, I was just lazy and I didn't write stuff on paper, so I would do it in my head and help me get better. Damn. What a flex. He just flexed that he's a teacher, so he's employed, and that he's just smart enough to do it in his brain. Holy shit, man. Wario 29. You are so cool. What do you do apart from streaming? I hang out with my family. And that's it. Oh, and I do TFT Academy. I do TFT Academy. My days are like Frodan, TFT Academy, and family, and I don't do anything else. I finally visited friends, or I like hung out with friends for the first time in a long time. Probably in like 13 weeks or something like that. We have to remake the lobby. Okay. You also went to a wedding recently? Oh yeah, that too. In general, I don't do many things besides TFT and family. That's just my life, man. When are you heading to Dallas? Next week's. Are there packs today? Apparently packs don't work. If you spend your channel points for packs, it just eats it up. You don't get the packs. I mean, I could. If you guys want to spend your packs points on nothing. I'm getting married this month. Will you visit me? I mean, depends where we going. Guys, we keep rejoining the same lobby. Someone has to remake the lobby. Is World's Pass the same as the live badge? Yes, it is. Has your wife ever called you Frodan? Yes. No, she doesn't. She calls me by my real name. She calls me Dan. She calls me sexy. She says honey, babe, pumpkin, sweetie. Okay, she didn't say any of that. She just says she just calls me by my name. Let's do TSA's world. 7 letters. 7 letters. TFT related words. 7 letters. What's a 7-letter TFT word? What's a 7-letter TFT word? Stoneplate is not. Exotech. Okay, Exotech is 7 letters. There's an E and a C. E and a C. No X, no second D, no O, no H, no T. Okay. Okay. Let's see. What else could it be? C and E. What are some traits that have a C in it? Maybe it doesn't have to be trait though. It could be champion. Camille. But that's not a champion in this set. But it does get an I and an L and an M out of the way. That's not bad. That's not bad. Cho'Gath? It can't be. We just had there's no T and there's no H. How about, I mean, I could type Camille, but it's not bad. I just know it's not Camille because I think it's this set related. What about C and an E? I'm trying to 2-shot this thing. I'm trying to. What about Cypher? No. There's no H either. And there, what about? Man, can I look at a team builder? Let me look at the units here. Aurora, Kabuko, Renekton, Samira, Garen, Urgot, Misfortune, Ziggs, Brand, Morgana, Shaco. No, none of these have C's. So we're missing one. Cash out. Well, we know there's no O and there's no U. We know there's no cash and there's no cash out. If you do this, there's no T and there's no O. Let me see if I can figure out, like, maybe I can use another word here. How about uh how about, I mean, look at the traits actually. Let me look at the traits. Let me look at the traits here real quick. What do we got? Cyber Boss, Strategist, Vanguard, Boombot, Cypher, Executioner. No. Cho'Gath. Everyone keeps saying Cho'Gath. It's not Cho'Gath, man. There's no H and there's no T. All right, I'm just gonna type Cho'Gath, just so you guys can get it out of we can get it out of the system. It's not LeBlanc. It's not LeBlanc. It might be LeBlanc. Leblanc. Nope, it wasn't LeBlanc. There's no A. Caught him smiling. What do you mean caught him smiling? You guys kept saying LeBlanc, LeBlanc. Oh my God, reach at LeBlanc. It's LeBlanc. It's LeBlanc. LeBlanc, stop trolling us. It's LeBlanc. It wasn't LeBlanc. Oh my God, you guys are. There's no way that you guys are this empty-headed. Come on, man. It wasn't LeBlanc. It's so obvious it wasn't LeBlanc. Is LeBlanc? Is LeBlanc? LeBlanc? All right, here we go. What can we do? BLEC. But it's not ever in these letters. How about blue buff? How about black? Nope. Not going to finish that one. Not going to finish that one. How about blime me? How about blighting? How about well, C is like here. So it's like C is like in the middle. It's not here. We're waiting for players to play. Horo, get in there, man. Horo, get in there. I'll wait for a little bit longer. If scrims are going to be dead, we'll probably just go watch China Regionals for a little bit of time. What about dual word with none of the word? Yeah, I could do that too. I could use it for like actual. I could use like I can make like a word with all the letters that's not around. How about murders? I mean, that's like a lot of R's though. But I get the U and the M and the R and the D and the S. It's too hard? I mean, maybe. U, and there is an R. Okay, so we have BUCLER. Oh, wait. LeBlanc. Oh. We got it, guys. Do the connections. I told you guys it was LeBlanc. LeBlanc? LeBlanc? Huh? Is it LeBlanc? Mine? LeBlanc? Mine? Recombobulator, max cap, calculate loss, curse crown, investment strategy, rating reduction, pumping up buying speed. Coordination doesn't kill you. Has to take over preparation. All that shimmers call shot and the swords and
Man, I'm
epoch.
getting more dogged again.
Sad robot, thanks for 12 months. LeBlanc. It was LeBlanc. Derp. Dr. O, join the lobby. Dr. O, join the lobby. All right, so let's start with some of the more specific ones. Endless Hordes is like a very specific augment. It gives you team size, gives you team size, gives you team size, gives you team size. I mean, that seems pretty obvious. Okay, team size. I like that. There's also okay, investment strategy gives you HP over time. Gives you HP. Preparation gives you HP. Maybe I'll get you attack speed. Is it like scaling stats? Pumping up investment strategy. Preparation kind of is, but not really. Hostile takeover. Gain a Draven. Get stats. All that shimmers, radiant relics gives you items. Blinding speed gives you items. What doesn't kill you can give you items. So that's one thing. Should we try that? No. They're waiting on one more. Recombob. What does Recombob do? Recombob transforms units into one higher than that. Epoch, calculated loss. They're econ with free rerolls. Econ with free rerolls is econ. Like this is technically econ. This can technically generate econ as well. Investment strategy, calculate loss, epoch. What? ... What's the third one? Pumping up, preparation, investment gives stats. Yeah, that's what I was thinking about. Pumping up, preparation gives stats, investment strategy gives stats. It's like it gives you stacks of stuff, but I don't know what the last one is. Maybe hostile takeover gives you stats. But like hostile takeover gives you stats like immediately. I don't know. I'm not entirely sure. How about Radiant Relics gives you a radiant item. This gives you an item. This is where I feel like I'm at. I just don't know where the last one would be. What would the last item be? What do you guys think? Like I think this, or is this bait? Like the item connection here is it bait? It feels like these gives you items. And I clicked what doesn't kill you because it gives you an item eventually. But that might be bait. Silver augments. All silver augments. Is that where we're at? Nope. This one's kind of tricky. Calculate loss. Loss streak oriented. But hostile takeover is not loss streak oriented. Maybe this is just like generally streak oriented. Streak. But like what's the last one? Where do the way I always try to do this is like try to look at some of the more unique effects and then just think about like try to build around it. So like what does Recombob do? It transform. It's like it's pretty unique augment, right? It transforms your units from 4 cost or like anything like that. Hostile. Calculated loss. What doesn't kill you? Cold shot and hostile takeover. I mean, I guess. Looks like we're loading into the game. All right. Okay. Genius mode. All right, quickly. Recombob, investment strategy, radiant relics, pumping up all that shimmers. Okay. pumping up preparation 1. I don't know, actually. Is there econ? Recombob, Shimmer, Radiant, Blinding gives removers. Oh, is that true? Recombob gives removers. Shimmer gives removers. Radiant Relics gives a remover. Oh, hey, that's pretty good, actually. That's pretty good. Not bad. And last one was scale over time. Oh, not bad. Not bad. Hey, that was a good one. Hey, I actually appreciated that one today. Usually, I'm like kind of on the fence on them. I'm like, I'm not so sure about these puzzles. That one was pretty good. Not bad. Samsen, you genius. Okay, so we're on Scuttle Puddle here for our next one. All right. Gift him a sub. The thing that I can't do, though, about gifting him a sub is that it incentivizes the wrong thing, because a lot of people are going to do it ahead of time and then cheat for the gift the subs. I can't. But what I can say is I can offer you a compliment. Do they make the symbols besides champion traits in the shop slightly smaller? No, I don't think so. I think it's the same. You might be imagining it. What was the Wordle? The Wordle was buckler. The Wordle was a buckler. 20 gold for Coco. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Can I get a compliment? Well, how many connections did you solve lately? Alter ego. Ooh. And he has an open sword. Oh. Horrible Forge. Trench coat with a sword. I don't mind that. You could also do Light Shield Crest as a generic thing. I mean, honestly, these are... You could justify a lot of them. He might even do something crazy like Sniper's Focus into a specific line. You could do like Sniper Focus brand. You have Shojin, so you can go Shojin JG. But like, I think he's... I would personally try to lean towards something like Trench Coat. But he's just scouting to make sure that he's clear to do that. Cluttered Mind, BRB, Worth the Wait, Dr. Mundo, Calculated Loss, Patient Study, Freestyling, Replication. Replication, don't know what he got. He's just going to have an item start. Hamsterix and Rage Blade, okay. Some kind of AD opener. Where all the NA players go? I think all the NA players are at work or sleeping. I think Kurum, a lot of them play. We actually didn't go over it, but the scrim block stuff. Let me see. There was. I mean, let me just open this up in a different tab. Open link. So the NA players already played a tournament today, so they're just like taking it easy. The thing about scrims is like some people have different approaches to it. Some people think they have to play as much as they possibly can. Other people feel like they have to pace themselves. So would you guys rather watch more world scrims, or would you rather just like, should I hit ranked and chat can carry me to challenger? I mean, it's that, or we could watch China regionals. The only thing about China regionals is that it's technically on this patch, but it was played on Sunday, so it's like a few days old, if you don't mind that. Ranked. Okay, after this game, we can play some ranked. I mean, I could vote. I could vote on it. All right, so here you guys go. More world scrims, CN regionals, semifinals. or ranks. All right, type 1, 2, 3 in chat. Type 1, 2, 3 in chat to vote. 1 for more World Scrims, 2 for regional semis for CN, and 3 ranked. Well, at the end of carousel, we'll finish up the votes. So you guys have about 30 seconds or so. Okay, who do we have? Le Coco. He's going for a belt, probably for Stairs Gauge. So we got the belt. Gobosteur, 60 seconds. 60 seconds send all his items. All right, closing up the polls in 7 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And looks like... Oh. Looks like ranked barely wins. All right, so we'll finish up this game. This looks like people want to watch Scrims, so we'll finish up this game, and then we'll play some ranked games. We need a second round. Best of 3? Well, people don't want to watch China Regionals as much. All right, we'll do one more poll. We'll do one more poll. One is Scrims, another is ranked. We'll do one more vote off. One or two. And make sure you guys really vote. And you only can vote one time. If you type more than once, it doesn't do anything. Because the thing about people who are watching Scrims right now is that they might be like AFK watching it in the background, you know, and they want the world scrim in the background. 1 or 2. I mean, you could type more than once, but it doesn't count your vote more than once. That's all. Okay, it looks like most people actually want to keep doing some scrims there. I mean, well, we can do both. Scrims aren't gonna last forever. They're gonna wrap up in the next hour or two. That's also part of the reason why I want to watch this, because it's actually gonna finish. You never know when it's gonna finish. It's probably gonna finish like relatively soon. So. And we're at 100 votes for Scrims, so we're going to keep going Scrims. Join the Scrims. Me? I think they want good practice. I wouldn't say that I'm exactly in the best form right now. I probably could, like, if I like high roll, get, you know, get a top 4 though, you know, maybe. You can play the wild card. If they're really desperate, I don't mind playing, but I think they would prefer to play against people who have qualified. And also, to be a little bit more specific too, I don't want to take someone else's spot just because they weren't around. So like, let's say Xperion wanted to play, but he needed to wait 2 minutes. I'd rather just wait 2 minutes for him. Okay, so what do we have? We have replication into belts. So we have the Rage Blade, the Warmogs, and the Stairs Gauge on 62nd. And then we have Cluttered Mind, 6 Mundos, pushing levels, AP Slam. I wonder if he's going to try to play into Street Demons at all, because he has the Street Demon core. Or is he just going to try to go into Dynamo? A lot of times the AP setups here usually go into Dynamo. He also is holding, like, maybe Jax. Maybe think about Exotech. He has Pulse Stabilizer, though. Pulse isn't exactly amazing for Vex. You could put it on the Jhin. But if that's your 3, you're not too happy about it. Mundo 3, worth the wait. Online and kick-in. BRB. If they were to offer you a spot, would you play? I mean, yeah, if they need me to play, I'll play. I'm not, like, against the idea of playing. Okay, these guys with the pop 3 styling. I know it sounds silly, but I'm not like warmed up to play, if that makes sense. To be, I need like a game or two to like warm up the TFT brain. Cause yeah, I've been watching, but like it's different. For me, I need like a game or two to like lock in. So if I step into play 1, I would want to step into play like 3 or 4, if that makes sense. Frodan making the excuses already. Buddy, I don't want to hear it, Mr. Rank 1 EUNE. Why don't you step in and play EU West? This mod guy is harassing me. I'm the same. I always go bot for my first game of the day. Dude, I go like 8th on the regular on my first game. Rank 1 global. It's true. It's true. He has more LP. If you tripled my LP, I think he still has more LP than me. I think I'm like 750 right now. It's actually wild. Okay, buried treasures invested. Okay, so he's using this to go push levels. He could actually play. He can actually play this Mundo and then push levels and then just play around level 9. I can see that, yeah. So basically, he's treating this almost like forward thinking. He's just gonna he thinks he's strong enough on stage 3 to rack up a bunch of free rerolls and not use his gold, and then on stage 4 push levels and get all his free rerolls. Ooh, Coco with the Setsuko tech. Trenchcoat gauge on Jarvan to get extra tempo, and then use that to stabilize you. Oh, he's actually committing to rolling on 6. Oh, wow. Is he looking for Graves? I think so. His items are Graves forward facing. He has 0 Graves. Yoicks. 0 Graves. TexSummers with belt overflow. Five Jarvans and 1 Graves. He found a Graves. He found a Graves. Right. Are you not going to continue your EUS Challenger chat picks Augments climb? Oh, I will. I will. That'll be later today. We're actually like doing pretty well, I would say. We're like 200 LP right now. I think we probably need to play like 3 or 4 more days and we're basically there. Because on average, we gain about 100, 150 LP every time we do it. You guys, carry me so hard. He used the implant on the Graves. I mean, that's good. You definitely want to have the implant on the Graves. But I guess it's sad because his Graves count is really low. Okay, meanwhile, 62nd. Looks like he's playing Vanguard Marksman. Looks like some kind of Vanguard Marksman. I'm curious by Dr. O. If Dr. O is going to be playing Street Demon with the freestyling. Because in the past, people took freestyling to play amp. You would play freestyling and then get 3 Street Demon and then use this for econ. I'm curious if Dr. O is going to just play straight up Street Demon now. Ooh, he has the old Mundo Bis build. Gauge. And the fact that he's not using speed on anybody means that he's saving it for brand. Okay. Okay. What's the worst spot chat has given first augment? I mean, it's, believe it or not, it's not like the Warpath spots. The worst spot that chat usually drops me is when they think something is really good, but I don't have a spot to play for it. So like last patch, chat made me pick like Exotech emblem when I had no Exotech, no bows. Like not a single Exotech unit, not a single bow. And I went like 7th that game because I just didn't have a way to get into the, like, I got in sort of into an Exotech line, but I was 4-way contested and I could never get a bow, so I just died. So like chat, the worst spots are usually when chat thinks they're helping by like saying like, "Oh,
man, I'm getting more dogged
don't you want to
again.
play Exotech? That line is broken." But like I don't have a spot for it at all, and I just die. So it's like it's funny because it feels like when chat is like, "I'll take the for fun option." It actually works out way more often when they think they're trying to help me and do something good. Like, I've had more success with Warpath than I've had with, like, Exotech +1 on 2-1. But, like, I'm not saying that you guys are, like, bad at picking. I'm just saying, like, it's just funny how that works out that way. Harmony, thanks for 3 months. Thoughts on power consumables? They're okay. You're talking about like the implant stuff. It's a little bit swingy, but I think consumables in general are not a bad thing to like weigh risk and reward of. Like, do you greed or do you use it? I think those kinds of dynamics are really interesting. I think consumables could be another design space in general that they could explore more. But I do think that it's overwhelming for like the casuals. The people who play like 10 to 20 games a set. Like my wife has played 30 games a set. She gets really overwhelmed by even just disappearing with the reforgers, with the removers, with the hacks, right? With like the 10 orbs. Remember the 10 orbs that dropped every game? You got like 10 orbs. It was like, she just like got overwhelmed like a lot, especially because she plays on mobile. So, yeah. I mean, if there's one thing that TFT generally struggles with is like their design with like how it interacts with every player's preference of engaging with TFT. There's like a bunch of click inflation on mobile. These days, playing mobile TFT feels like so hard because you have to click so much and do so many different things that I feel like unless you're like a hyper engaged TFT player, like you love that aspect of it, it's like kind of hard. It's a hard sell. He hit Samira, so he has 7 Street Demon with Samira. Is he playing Amp? He might be playing Amp. He's holding Yumi. No, he took out the Amp units. Okay. So he is Brand. He is Brand. He is Brand. He's Street Demon. All right, let's see it. Let's see it. A lot of people have to believe that Street Demon is like not generally very good. So let's see if he's able to convert off of it. You know, heaven forbid you have a really complicated turn where you have like Salvager and you have like a big Augment moment, right? Like, you know how forward thinking takes like forever to cash out? There's just like a lot. There's a lot of heavy burden on that. So yeah, I would say that TFT generally is like really bloated on that front, and it's like really hard to scale down without making it feel like, oh, they're bending their backs for casuals. So that's the song and dance that they kind of struggle with. Here's Gobosteur. He has the vet invested. He was the guy that was going invested fast 9. Hits a Zac. Wow. He can use his free rerolls here. Okay. Garen. Kabuko. Okay. 2 Street Demon players. Wow. Kabuko 2 for Tex. Tex is playing Amp. I don't know how good this spot is anymore. He should speed Yumi, right? He speeds Urgot? Oh, so he's playing Amp to stabilize and he's transitioning to Urgot? Oh. Okay. Interesting. I've never seen this, so I'm gonna wait to hold off on my reservations on that, but we'll see. 60-second hits 6 Vanguard, but he's still on 1 stars. He rolled. Oh, he's trying to go to fast 9. Wait, how many people are trying to fast 9? This guy's trying to fast 9. This guy's trying to fast 9. He's trying to fast 9. So there's 3 players. He's still rolling. He's level 8-0. Holding. And he's level 8-0 as well. Okay. So we have 3 players who are fast 9 in the bot 4 with Tex, who already did fast 9. So half the lobby is fast 9. If Doctorow can get a win here over Tex, that puts Tex in a really tough spot. So he's playing 5 Amp 3 Boombot. Whoa. Whoa. Really interesting idea. I think Tex is dead. Yeah. I'm not seeing it. I'm trying to keep an open mind. I'm not seeing it right now. It seemed like he wanted to boom by, but he hit amp instead. But then he slammed JG, Guard Breaker, Gunblade. Those are Yumi items. Yes, Boombot is really good, but I don't know if it's like so good that you like compromise yourself like that. I think he probably feels like amp wasn't good. He probably, what ended up happening was he probably rolled that 9. He didn't hit enough of the amp board, so he thinks that the only way he can get out of it is if he plays for Urgot instead. But his item commit is like really awkward right now because he made Void Staff and all that stuff. And so he's like, he's not able to play amp. Oh, he hit Urgot too. And he hit a Vex. What? Okay, so you can just sell Yumi and roll because now it doesn't really matter. Gragas, Renekton's also fine too. Just cut the amp. Okay. Well, he actually hit something. I want items on Urgot. He hit Cho'Gath? What? That's actually crazy. Like he actually hit everything. Like in like 3 shops. He actually like fully pit. Okay. Genius mode. I mean, what can I say? That was crazy. He's back. Now the big problem is he's at 1 life, so he hit a lot of the stuff, and he still might die at any given moment. He's not out of the woods. Oh, Samira didn't finish. Oh, he did finish. He did finish. Gobosteur. Samira 2. 7 Street Demon. Okay. Ran 1. Dr. O with Jinx 2. Still win streaking. Vanguard Marksman. 60 seconds rolling at 9 with Vanguard Marksman as well. Hits the Garen. Oh no, he's actually going for Urgot as well. Okay. GG. His positioning is not great for this fight. I think he's gonna lose again. So I think he's too many 1-stars. The problem his board. The units on the board are not bad, but I think his board is literally entirely on like no upgrades. So I think he is struggling to stabilize here. Oh, he hit a Garen too. Okay, so that was his. He has a Skarner too, so he has upgrades plural, but not many. Coco is also falling off, losing every fight in stage 4. Garen is just really, or Graves is just so far, so bad if you're far behind like that. Tex wins out. I'm not sure if he does entirely though. He wins this stage 4 because his board is ahead of the curve on stage 4, but if 60 second hits the board, if he hits Urgot 2, he's stronger than Tex, I think. If he hits Urgot 2 and Cho'Gath 2, I think he's stronger. Gold Orb! Artifact! Yeah? Hold on a second. Hold on 1 second. Items. Artifact. Oh my goodness. Hold on. We have something big. Oh! Vex 2. That's not bad either. I think we want... Okay, I don't think it's Flicker Blade, but he might take Flicker Blade. You could also just take Trickster's Glass or something. That's also good too. Yeah, I like it. I like it. Okay. Pop the item. Throw it in for Garen. Guard Breaker, maybe? He reforges. I'm down for Guard Breaker on Garen. He goes Steadfast. Okay. And that's fine too. Oh, it's because he wanted to make... Oh, right. It's because he wanted to make an item with the rod. He wanted to make Morello on Vex. That makes sense. AQ's Fast 9 is not working out. And TexSummers is dead. Yeah. Tex lost to Vex. It was a Tex versus Vex. It looks like Vex won. Dude, 60 seconds board is insane now. AQ1H is playing Boombot Zeri. Boombot... Oh, okay. Okay. I'm open to it. I've never actually seen Boombot Zeri, so he's trying to cook a little bit. He calls it... He's not playing in World, and he calls it a Clown Fiesta. Wait, what are we talking... What are we talking about? Okay, it does not look very good, unfortunately. I don't think the Zeri is popping off as much as we want it to be. Samira? Oh, Samira! Oh, she almost did it. Oh my god. Lichbane on Vex. I don't think Lichbane on Vex is like that good, though. Can you show damages, please? 13,000 damage. Wow. 9,000 damage. Wow. It's actually not that much. I kind of thought that it was going to be less. It's trash. Boombot Zeri. Yeah, I mean, it didn't look very good. I wanted to see if it could be good, but it doesn't look very good. The reason why a lot of people are trying this out is because they need to... A lot of these players are trying to find out alternatives to Fast 9 if they don't hit Urgot. Why are people playing like this right now? Is because they recognize that some games are not going to play around Urgot. Is there other things you can do besides it? Can you play like a 4-cost AD unit? And right now it's looking like the answer is no. It feels hard to find a replacement for Urgot. Why is it not Trickster's Zac? Multiple copies of Zac actually messes with each other. How's that Vex dealing crazy damage? Xperion? I mean, it's Vex, but it's also Lyyyress. And I feel like this Renekton does a lot. Even though it says 4,200, I feel like his Renekton is pretty good too. He has basically perfect items though. Also, he's French and he has Pandora's bench. So it like gives him a 20% damage boost to his team. It was coded into the game. You swipe your passport. Coco hanging in there though. He hit the Jarvan, Senna, Graves 3. It's a good combo. It's a good combo. I'm pretty sure Xperion, his board is streaking, but I'm pretty sure he got 2 matchups that were easy. I actually don't think he's that strong. My take on it is that he just beat the low rollers. He beat 2 low roller. He beat literally all the low rollers, actually, the more I think about it. It wouldn't surprise me if he lost every fight for the rest of the game. Not that Vex is bad, though. But I'm just saying that I think he just happened to get good matchmaking. Because, like, the other players here in 4, 5, 6, or sorry, 3, 4, 5 look really strong. Urgot is the best 5-cost unit. It provides a bunch of golden loot too, and on his ult is too good to keep running. Level easy to 10 and grants more itemization compared to other 5-costs except reroll Zac. I mean, Garen's pretty good too. I don't think Urgot is the best 5-cost in general, but like I would say that he is the best 5-cost carry. Oh! Jarvan got to the back. You know, I actually really don't like this when the units split up, though, for the Graves and the Senna. There's a little bit of mismatch there. I actually think this is, like, kind of positioning. Like, the way that the fight panned out with the fight, either through positioning or the pathing, just, like, messed them up. But, like, the Jarvan moved away from the Graves. And then... you know, we talked about this yesterday on the podcast. Coco's positioning his Graves here, but Disso was saying yesterday that Graves with with Trenchcoat is positioned front center because I was talking about on the podcast that Graves' best hex is here. And he was like, "Oh, that's because if you have Trenchcoat, you put him front center." And I'm like, "Is that true though? Like, I haven't seen many people who play Trenchcoat Graves actually put it there." How is the meta? The meta? It's great. If you love Fast 9, it's awesome. Wait, he's going for Samira 3. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Anyone else holding Samira? No? Okay, he's not even close. What if you don't like Fast 9? Oh, you're probably not going to like this meta very much. But I would say that this meta in general has a good mix of reroll, level 8, and like I think every tier of unit is viable. I think like there's 1 cost reroll, there's 2 cost reroll, there's 3 cost reroll. There's 4 costs, and like you can play around Fast 9. So I think the diversity of like styles are there. I do think the patch is too slanted towards Urgot, so I don't think the patch is perfect. So if I were to B-patch something, I would probably make Urgot a little bit less dominant in the late game. But I do think that a lot of reason why is, and this is something that we're sort of beating on the drum a lot, but I think it's largely due to the fact of how common it is to get resources to go to 9. Like, remember the game we watched actually right before this? It was actually there was 2 games where it was like all of the comps in the top were reroll, and there's another game that we just watched where all comps were Fast 8 top 4 4 cost oriented comps. We played the Marksman Vanguard right by 62nd, and it was going up against like Exotech Zeri, and that's like totally fine if resources aren't out of control. And I think that if there's anything that defines Set 14 to me is that it is the most resource inflated set I think we've ever had in TFT, which is what's causing a lot of like patches to feel like it swings so much, even though subtly nothing changes very much. They didn't like buff. I mean, they did buff Urgot in the form of buffing Cho'Gath, but part of the reason why Urgot is so problematic is because how easy it is to reach 9, and they nerfed a lot of other things I would like theoretically pressure it that you can lock out of. But like, if people don't get like an extra 50 gold from encounters or like carousel stuff, right? Like we saw another carousel with those golden duplicators on it until like everyone had 2-star 5 cost. If you don't see that kind of stuff, then I think Urgot's perfectly fine. So people are saying like just nerf Urgot. Is like, yeah, you could. But there's like, I think that it's sort of like a product of like the way the meta evolves. Because then if Urgot doesn't become good, then maybe it becomes a reroll meta. And then people say, well, just nerf it reroll then. Just nerf this, just nerf that, just nerf that. It's like, it's not really just like everyone, you might think that there's like a silver bullet that might fix everything, but I don't think so. There are AP comps? Yes, there are. There are actually multiple. It's actually fine to play AP. Like it's fine to play AP. We literally watching like a Street Demon AP comp and Vex top 3. In fact, actually, it's Vex. Okay, this is not Vex. This is like Urgot Vex. And Street Demon played around Bran. It's like AP's fine. If you think there's no viable AP comps, you're just really far behind on the meta. But I mean, the problem is much more foundational than just like Urgot's the problem, in my opinion. All right, here we go. Urgot versus Street Demon double Samira 2. Really cool, actually. I like it. It's kind of like he's trying to win with AoE. Brand, Samira 2. I mean, look at that. 7 Street Demon. Double Samira 2 with items. How many blobs do we have? 54 blobs. Okay. How many blobs are we at? 37 blobs. And look at this poor fella. He's blobless. Wait, he can go for Aurora 3. Oh, no, he's holding 1 Aurora. How about the Renekton 3? Nope, this guy has Renekton 2. Oh, man. How about the Kabuko 3? No, this guy has Kabuko 2. Well, okay, I guess there's nothing we can do then. I'm actually rooting for the 7 Street Demon Samira. I would like to see some 7 Street Demon up in this business. Yeah. Oh, it's a third. It was a close second. He almost got second. Damn, 60-second wins again. This guy is just straight up styling on us. CN number 1. Brand is too honest of a champion. I don't. That's not how I would describe it. That's not how I describe it. I would say that Brand is like the most comical anime villain ever. He like charges his ability and then just allows the heroes of the story to like count, like to do. Like he takes forever to actually throw his bomb and for it to land. You know how like the villain talks way too much and for some reason just lets the heroes like make the big comeback? That's what Brand does. He has to finish the monologue. Holy shit, Dehua in lobby. I'm down for CN to win this Worlds. I'm actually down for a region that would explode in popularity if someone from their region to win. Like if you told me Brazil wins Worlds, therefore TFT like massively explodes in popularity in Brazil, I'd be down. I would be down because I feel like it'd be really exciting to see new regions get a certain kind of like what Double. Part of the reason why France and TFT are so big is because Double won the first one and inspired another generation of French players. Title is doing that with Japan. A lot of Japan has leveled up thanks to him. I would love to see a little bit more of that. If I were to be a little bit unbiased and zoom out, like obviously I would prefer my friends and like NA to do well. But if I were to like, what is the best thing for TFT? Maybe it's for other regions to win. Because China doesn't actually really care that much if they win Worlds, to be honest. All right, later, Waffle. Is Worlds soon? Worlds in a week. 1 week. Worlds is in 1 week. I'm going to use the restroom real quick. You guys can stay on. You can stay on Flancy. Get some CN tech. 1 second. Be right back. Branching out, Divinicore +1. Support mining. Caretakers into Shivana. Over encumbered. One for all. Wolf Unchained. We got Wolf Unchained Silas. Was it gold or loot sub? Looks like it's loot sub. Loot sub. Would you say the safest 2-3 spammable constants patch? I'd probably say Urgot, Boombot Fast 9, and I would say probably Vex. And then just like I guess like Vanguard Marksman or something like that. And those are like safe comps, but or like comps that you see like the most commonly of. But I mean, when you what you define as like safe, because the problem is you could be really contested on those lines. Like I would say that right now, like at the end of the set, you pretty much just play whatever you have the best opener for. That's pretty much like because that's what balance is, right? When you reach a balanced state. When comps are imbalanced, it doesn't matter what start you have. You can find your way into that line because it's just so good that you can have a bad start for it and you can force your way into it. That's when comps are like kind of imbalanced, or if they're like just like designed to be a safe default into it. Okay, one for all with Nitro. Interesting. Is he going to try to play Nitro? I think Nitro is one of the sleeper comps of the patch. I would say that Nitro reroll in general probably has more lines available to it than people give it credit for. But at the same time, I don't know exactly. Like, if he's playing one for all here, is he playing Nitro into Vagar? Is he playing Nitro into Dynamo? Is he playing Nitro into something else I'm not thinking about? That part I'm not sure yet. Nitro into Annie? Yeah, but they nerfed Annie. So I'm not too hot on it. Nitro into Urgot? Yep, that's the play. That is true. Nitro into Urgot. I mean, it's true. If I filter, this is how some people use stats. This is definitely not how you do it, but some people do it like this. They do 4 Nitro, and they're like, oh, but I have 4 Nitro, and I have Urgot 2, and I have Zac, and I have Zac 2. Dude, that average is like a 2.5. That's crazy. That's like how they do stats. That's how some people use stats. I mean, Nitro, Urgot, Zac too. That sounds crazy. Just do that. Silas 2. Okay, so 60 seconds, Divinicore. I wonder if he's going to reforge branching out at all. Probably not. Divinicore +1's fine. It kind of encourages you to play into Zed. He also could try and play Divinicore Vex. Flux Chassis. Because Divinicore allows you to play Vex and you go vertical Divinicore instead. And that actually theoretically caps you higher than Exotech. Because you get to play around more 5 costs. You play Divinicore Emblem on the Urgot, or you put on the Garen, and then you just like play a bunch of Divinicore units. I think they play Nitro to test it, but they all get to the conclusion they're not playing it in Worlds. I disagree. I actually think that there are playable spots for Nitro in Worlds. They buff the buff to Nitro is not irrelevant because it is a scaling trait, so it scales faster now, and ultimately, if you just buff scaling enough, it just makes it so that if you have a good spot for it, it's really, really good. But I wouldn't say that it becomes popular, but I will say that the moment you can get to it, it's going to be really good. Nitro's been awful for a while. What was the nerf? The nerf was that they nerfed the amount of stacks it gave. and also the scaling. But then they buffed the scaling like a lot over the course of a couple of patches. Like first, like a while ago, like maybe like a month ago, they made it so that if you get nitro stacks on 3 stars, it gives you 7 stacks. And so it gives you like a ton if you get to 3 stars. So that's like the first part of the scaling. And then they buffed the HP that you get per chrome. Morg. Kindred. Okay. So he's at 544 or 542. Is there a reason to play it on loot subscription? Like loot subscription, I guess it can use support items, artifacts. Like the thing about loot sub is that you kind of get a lot of resources for it. So. All right. Sword, tier, vest, cloak. I want to see his roll down component. Okay, so he's at 6, 7. The thing about this setup too is that you kind of want to. Oh, I was gonna say you kind of want to roll until you hit a 3-star. He could stop here. And then try to roll on 5. He levels. Okay, because I guess he wants to win. But even hitting a single 3-star, like 1 3-star nitro is worth more than 2 2-stars of others. So. Okay. Oh, is it gold orb? Oh, my bad. As a scaling trait, I think in a high tempo meta, the fact that you probably can't outcap Urgot Dynamores is not ideal. Is this a high tempo meta? I don't think this is that high tempo. I think it depends. It's a lot of Urgot. It's a lot of Urgot, Cypher reroll. Like, I think you get a lot of free rounds. Recon Bob. Oh, man. Rig Shop is really good for Graves. TexSummers hit Shake 03. Okay. Find your center rolling for days backup. Who do you think is your favorite to win worlds? Maybe I'll do another tier list after, but I would say my favorite to win worlds right now is Wasianiverson. I peg him as my #1 pick at the moment. Brandon, do you miss having a Bill Gates comp like this Urgot all set? No, because Fast 9, I mean, there's been a lot of Fast 9 metas. Or Fast 9 has been viable a lot this set. The very beginning of the set was Fast 9, if you forgot. It was a Fast 9 strategist Annie comp. You played strategist Amp. And that was really good. And then Amp also continued to do very well for a while as well, so. And then Aurora and Viego were pretty good as well at the beginning of the set, and then they nerfed that, but it was also pretty good. Yeah, I don't know. In general, I think it's like fine. Ooh, Silas Pair. Okay, so I think you send here. You're so close. Okay. Probably roll a 30. Now he's just tilted. Now he's just tilted. Now he's just tilted. Oh god. Okay. Wasian hit Urgot 3 in Scrims today. Yeah, I was there. Actually, believe it or not, there were 3 games in a row of 3-star 5 cost. Wasian hit one, then the next game AQ1H hit one, and then the turn after, and then the game after that Kurumx hit one. Unbelievable. 3 games of 3-star 5 cost in a row. Do you think Riot will ever pull the plug on expanding TFT? Because you mentioned they're not profiting from competitive TFT. Oh no, I think TFT is doing very well. If Riot pulls the plug on expanding TFT, it's only because they're no longer in the business of making money. The reason why I went through that entire speech was because TFT they invest in competitive TFT despite the fact that it doesn't make money, but the rest of TFT does make a lot of money. So they can afford to spend on things like marketing initiatives and engage player base like the competitive scene. But here's another thing. If Riot ever shuts down their competitive scene for TFT, they probably will net make more money in the short term. I don't know if that means long term. I think long term they may lose out on that. I think Riot believes in like the long term investment of their competitive scenes because it like means longer player retention and growth and potential and everything like that. But I do think that if some very savvy business suit MBA guy from, I don't know, Wharton or, you know, Harvard Business School or whatever was like, hey, well, you know, if you want to make more money, you just have to cut all your stuff that you spend money on, that you don't make money back. Master's degree earned. Truly the geniuses of our time. You mean if I stop spending money on this, I'll make more money immediately? Yes, that is true. If they come in and just say like, yeah, like that's the way to do it, then TFT will make more money in that fiscal year. It's not necessarily true that it will yield results in the long term. That's also a gamble. Yeah. That's why you do that. You hope that you sow the seeds so that you could have longevity for it. By investing into it long term, like do you think Magic the Gathering would last as long as it did without its competitions and tournaments? And I think that's something that I would argue no. And I think that, but I would say that right now competitive is not a big part of what Wizards does. So you could also argue the opposites, which is like just look at how little they care about things now. But in terms of like what contributes to things like the longevity of things, I do think it's intertwined. Are there other scrim lobbies? No. These are the only people scrimming. I mean, if Robin Songs is online and streaming, I think he's streaming his scrim lobbies. It just so happens to be on solo ranked. I think Robin's philosophy will probably be like, I will play solo queue for a few days and I'll start scrimming like a few days before it. But like overall, he won the Tacticians Cup and then he'd place well at regionals. So he's probably not going to change up his formula very much. Where is Soju? In Florida. Yu-Gi-Oh! Would be dead without its competitive scene since its casual base is dead. Oh. Well, yeah, fair enough. Some games are just like literally the competitive scene. Like I would say that like chess is like pretty much built on its competitive scene. So like if there's no competitive scene for chess, I'm pretty sure chess would not really be anywhere near as popular. Another gold orb. Oh my god, another spatula. So he gets a tactician's crown from that. So does Coco. That's crazy. That's pretty much what Robin said. That's my read. I actually haven't heard him say that, but I could see him saying that. So, whoa. Double Knight's Vow? That's interesting. He did make spats. I wonder if he's gonna go. He's gonna turn him into Slayer spats. I think he should just make a Tactician's Crown though. Okay, this lobby just got spicy. He made a Syndicate +1, so he's trying to go for 7 Syndicate. 7 Syndicate, Shaco 3. Interesting. Oh my goodness. It's a prismatic. It's a prismatic. Sissy second from Divinicore, Zed. Coronation. Okay. He already has a Tactician's Crown, so he gets 2 of these for stats. He has 10 units. Wait a second. He also has a Reforger. If he gets 1 more Tactician's Crown, Shield, or Cape, he can actually go for the jackpot. You get 1 of each Tactician's Cape, Crown, Shield, and you get unlimited gold. Oh my goodness gracious. Double Coronation. This lobby is all of a sudden super insane. That's a thing? Yeah, that is a thing. You have to get 1 of each, though. You have to get 1 of the Tactician's Crown, Shield, and Cape. If you get that, you get literally unlimited gold. You just get gold until the game's over. It just appears on the ground. He has to put all of it on the same unit. I mean, that's not... You're making it sound like that's some unachievable objective. Oh, you're right. But the downside is he has to put it all in the same unit. It was just more info for the guy. Oh, okay, never mind. I thought the way it was framed, you made it sound like that was gonna be like a hard thing. Yeah, fair enough. You're right. You're actually right, because that guy might actually encounter it. Someone might encounter it, and then they don't actually get it because they haven't equipped it. Because that's true. You actually might not unlock it. If he reforges, he still might low roll. That is true. That's true. He could theoretically miss. Actually, that would be amazing. To miss like that. That'd be hilarious. Oh, man. All right. Dynamo. Oh, another spat. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. If I'm 62nd, I'm going for that spat. No. But like, what if Loot Sub gives another spat? What if Loot Sub gives another spat, man? Oh. Damn. All right, I guess he'll go for Zach and get the Shojin. It's fine. It's fine. Grave struggling a little bit here. Another spat open for AQ1H. He has Exotech spat now. Oh, Titanic Hydra Zeri. Okay. Okay. I can see that being good. Is that actually good? Let me look at the stats. Hold on a second. Let me push up my glasses real quick. Zeri, 7 Exotech. Oh, Hydra's actually not bad on her at all. Okay. It's actually her second best artifact behind Flicker Blade. Good to know. I like it. It has good synergy with Exotech as well, because it deals a percentage of the max HP, and Exotech buffs your max HP. If he had Zeri too, he would clear this fight. As a result, it's like kind of close. What are the odds? What are the odds that Loot Subscription gives a Tactician's Crown on the loot? Is it like 1% or something? Caretaker's ally Shyvana into Anima Squad. It honestly does not look that good. I also feel like you would want Anima Squad on the Shyvana because it gives you 40 armor and MR, but maybe he feels like that's not worth. Is there any correlation between a prismatic orb or a high loot occurring more than once in one game? Because I swear one time I got a prismatic orb, but then there were crazy carousels. I don't think there is a correlation. Oh, he's playing binary. Never mind. I don't think there is a correlation, but I do believe that happened because that's just TFT, man. Crazy stuff always happens. I don't think there's any causation though. I don't think like a prismatic orb is more likely to create like a crazy carousel or something. Something of that sort. If Disho wins again, will they make him a 2-star version of the crown? I think if Disho wins again, I think they have to make him a chibi. I think they need chibi dish soap. Like a little bottle that you like tickle and squeeze. Insta buy, see? And then they would have him voice over. What would be his finisher? He times you out. He's streaming. It like cuts scenes and zooms into Disso's bedroom. A sparkle in his eye. He turns his head over and he knows his chat and he clicks the timeout button. You know exactly what I'm talking about. And then he pushes his glass. You know, he does like the anime glasses thing like this. And he looks off to the side and an explosion goes off out of nowhere. Well, this guy has 10 anima. Well, he has to get to level 10, though, in the first place. I one time said Keck and I got timed out. I mean, you should know better. You should know better. Laughing? It's not allowed. Read the rules before you engage with chat. Oh god, this Titanic's Hydrazeri is popping off. I don't think 60 seconds is making you guys. Trying to go treasure chest Zach. This is usually how my Divinity Core Z games go. I feel like I don't really understand how to make my board that much stronger without just high rolling the Garen. Xperion also dead. TexSummers went 7 Syndicate. Shaco with binary. Okay. Okay, and he has hat on Zed, hat on Shake. Okay, he kind of cooked a little bit. I actually feel like with this positioning, shouldn't you just put Shaco and Zed front row? As opposed to them walking up. They have so much healing and double. They have like edge and I feel like it's fine. Okay. TexSummers. Who is APAC OBS 54? It's a Chinese player named Zhenbai who is qualified for semifinals. But if you're working on Riot Esports, that is the observer for Asia Pacific, who's definitely not account sharing. So yeah, I wouldn't worry about it. Nothing suspicious happening over here. Seven Syndicate, Shaco again. Man, this Shaco's going crazy, actually. The heck? Dude, this Shaco is so hard to lock down. Oh my goodness. And the Dino versus Shaco. Oh man. Holy cow. Greg is watching this on the phone with Riot right now. Dude, what if Greg was the honeypot? His whole plan with Riot was to seduce the community into falling in love with him. So that way he can narc on you guys. He can find out who the moles are. He's actually a plant. Is that 10 Exotech? No. No, he's not. He's not 10x attack yet. If he gets to 10, he finds +1. He does have 10x attack, but no. Okay. This board from Coco is actually crazy. Just look at his synergy bar. 3 Exotech, 2 Dynamo, 2 Executioner, 2 Bastion, 2 Boombot, 2 Bruiser, 2 Marksman, 2 Rapid Fire. Imagine if he had bronze for life. This Silas is immortal. He just heals back the full every time he casts. Oh my god. My god. Someone report him right now for account sharing. Report him right now. I need to get him banned. This guy is too good. Whoever said Nitro under Urgot was right. That's true, actually. Yeah, he actually literally played Nitro under Urgot. You're right. Just get 10 units. What is Shaco's upgrade ability for 7 syndicates? Let me see. I think he hits harder. Teleport behind the lowest health enemy 3 hexes and deal damage if this kills immediately cast again. So I guess he double casts. And then Zed. Well, I don't know actually. I feel because he has the syndicate on the Zed, but I can't tell if it upgrades. Oh, it's Zed. It's Zed and Shaco versus Silas. Dude, this Silas is a Giga Chad. Mage Seeker Silas. Only 56 kills. Yeah, you're not wrong, actually. His AD count is kind of low. Also, I would prefer if the Quicksilver was on the Shaco as opposed to the Zed, personally. Also, I'm not sure if this is, like, true either, but, like, something tells me that you don't even want the Syndicate on the Zed. Or rather, like, you don't want to hat him. Like, I'd rather, like, hat MF2. And then just have Zed with no hat. Or sorry, no syndicate buff. Like if you hit MF2, I mean. He obviously needs he has MF1, so I feel like that's not right. That's not true right now, but he hits MF2. I mean, Togat 2's so he's selling MF. I mean, I guess I just don't feel like the buff is like that substantial. He's waiting to get the items onto these units instead. I also do think that the item on Braum, like items on Braum, can be impactful too. Because I do think that he doesn't have a tank. This is a 6th. This is like a very hard 6th, as in like it felt like. I feel like other people are fighting close fights. He's just getting blown out. Oh! It's a 5th for Coco. Okay. Well, 7 Syndicate's pretty disappointing. That's for sure. For Shaco, at least. I don't think 7 Syndicate's very real unless you're playing like MF2 as your duo carry. But I guess like you couldn't hit MF2, so it is what it is. But from my impression, I think you want MF2 when you're playing 7 Syndicate. Lobby insane. That is true too. The lobby is also just partially kind of crazy. Seven Syndicate Shaco doesn't seem good. I agree. I think that like 7 Syndicate needs to play around the other units. Twisted Fate, MF, Braum, those are like the better units to play around. I think Titanic Zeri is potentially winning out here. And he has Garen too. Marksman on Zeri. This is okay. This is actually good to know. Titanic. Hydra, Zeri. Okay, Divinicore. What happened to the 10 anima board? He was at level 8. He couldn't get to level 10. Not in this lobby. Double silver. Double silver is hard to get enough economy to go to level 10. Like, at least quickly. You can actually get there at the end of the stage of the game if you're in the top half lobby and you have, like, the HP to trade to it. But generally speaking, it's very hard to get to 10 without, like, a prismatic start. He lost. He lost to Gobosteur. Interesting. Zach counts at 34. Look at that belly jiggle in the chunk. Flancy did a good job bringing this back. His Graves position in the middle of stage 4 looked a little shaky because he didn't have the HP. Looks like he's bringing it back. I like that he rolled for Ross 3. That's something that you don't usually see very often. Might be like a very subtle way of how he's able to anchor his front line a little bit longer. And Chemtech Overdrive is just like a lot of good stuff. He's playing like Senna, Vex, in like weird positions as well. Because of the Overnectin bite. 64 in his Golden Ox? That's true, actually. He pumped 64. That is 88 damage amp. That is a lot. Oh. Oh my god, he's on the Zeri. Oh, she escaped. She did not escape. Wow. Silas. Oh my god. He can't be taken down. Oh. Oh. My god. Unchained. Wolf Unchained. Seven anima. Renekton 2. Okay, Flancy hit Renekton 2. He got another spike. TG is not bad. Gobo hit Kabuko 2. Okay, no reposition from Flancy. We're going up the left side. MS on the same side as well. Same side as Zach. Zach rolls with Warmogs on the binary. That's good. And Graves, as soon as he kills, turns around onto the MF. No second cast. Aurora TP's back in the same spot. Beautiful. And that's a first place. All right. Has encounter always been misspelled in the overlay? I don't know what you're talking about. Is this the thing that chat does again where they just make stuff up to rage bait? Man, that was a crazy lobby. Crazy lobby. Loot sub stuff always makes some insane stuff happen. What do the Zon portals do? They give you HP buff and they give you attack speed. And then when they die, they also drop you gold. So it's like a mixture of combat as well as a little bit of econ. Flancy is so good. Yeah, Flancy is very, very good. All right, let's do the thing. Let's do the thing. Let's do the thing. Oh wait, I already actually have it saved from yesterday. Okay. So this was my yesterday ranking. I mean, I guess like I could do it like this. I would say these are an S. After watching Robin, okay, so Dissoap, Setsuko, Dissoap, not really. Dissoap isn't like ramping up yet. I would say like if we were to play it today, where would things be ramping up? I would say Bob's has been doing pretty well. Robin is practicing in solo queue right now, so it's not looking too hot for him. I think AQ1H is pretty high up here. I'd probably put him right around here. Volta, I haven't seen Volta really doing much here, so I'm gonna move him down. Even I think it's just like if you respect his history, you would put him here. Also, what are these ads, man? There's like ads everywhere. They're slamming in my face. Click here for more information on our Macy's deals. Bobster's doing well. Xperion's doing well. Lyyyress is doing well. Can't this all makes sense? Royal's also getting some hype here as well. This all makes sense to me. Actually, this entire B tier makes sense. I would probably put Taro around here for now. Summer Timer looks weaker than the other players on APAC so far. So is Voman Death. So I'd probably say that like this looks closer to what I've seen so far. Upgrade Robin. Dude, he's averaging a 5 on NA solo queue, and he's not playing scrims right now. I'm more than happy to upgrade him if he's put like if you're just like upgrading on potential, like who has potential to pop off, the list looks really different. Why is my goat in D tier? Who? Nguyen Vux? Nguyen Vux? I mean, he was not impressive at all at APAC Regionals, but maybe it's because I saw him. Maybe it's because I saw him at a bad time. Dehua about to clear everyone. No practice. No confidence. Like, his mental's in the gutter, man. And he's not practicing. He's literally spent more time in chat than actually in practice. Why is YBY in S tier? It's a mixture of history plus eye test. Every single Worlds that YBY has gotten, YBY has gone to Worlds multiple times. His lowest placement at Worlds is 3rd. So far. He's one of the players who it's like when like if things are going well for him, he is really, really hard to stop.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Okay, we got a BRB. Ain, thank you for 26 months. 25 in a row. Holy cow. That's a lot. 26 months. That's over 2 years. Your box in the corner. Oh, you're right. I have to update it. Gold subscription. Okay, this is the CM player. No Scout, no Pivot Morgana. Golden Fleece. Thorn Plate Armor. Pandora's. Support Cash. Replication Glove. And then Shop Glitch. Frodan knows you better than you know yourself. He is all-knowing. There's a screenshot going around of you saying NA is going last at Worlds. Pandora's items here. Okay. Gunblade. I think he might be trying to play LeBlanc, actually. Repulsor Stabilizer. And then Repulsor Lantern. Okay. Just because this man's being realistic doesn't mean his mental is down. What is the number one thing that people who struggle, who are kind of struggling with their mental say? Where they say, it's fine. I'm fine. It's all good. I have no, like, the people who are strong actually admit their weakness. I want to turn on some music. I'm missing a little bit of music in my life. Set more atmosphere, you know? TexSummers with an unstable treasure chest start. Okay. I've seen people do this more and more often for tempo. Okay, replication into Thieves' Gloves. He's making TG. I mean, that's fine. Get a little bit extra tempo that way. Makes Steadfast hard as well. Flancy is pretty good at making sure that he just always plays like a strong early game. Tempo genius. At Frodan, or at Dehua, Frodan is projecting you to win worlds. Nah, man, you clearly you couldn't even win regionals when you had blue buff on Yumi and 3 reforgers and 4 removers. What were they saying? XDD. That's on you, buddy. What does your playlist look like? My playlist is all over the place now because I don't really organize it, and now I just pretty much just like have a bunch of random songs that I like. I once helped my grandmother cross the street after saving 8 babies from a burning building. Wow, sounds like a swell guy. His mental might have been fine until now. Yeah. If only he had 4 removers and 3 forgers to something to try to mitigate the bow with an open glove to make guard breaker next round. Damn, deserved 8th. Is that what the comment said? Deserved 8th. You heard it, man. You heard it. I mean, it's just ironic that the rage baiter is getting rage baited by that comment. And now the shoe is on the other foot. Lest he walks a mile in their shoes. Okay, so we have a pretty tame opener. Gold subscription. Like, nothing too crazy so far. 2 Silas 2s. I think Flancy's just going to play Anima Squad then. At the moment. Morgana, no blue buff. Yet for Coco. See if Flancy can get this 5 streak. What region are these guys on? They're playing technically on a North American server. Double Bramble? Huh? Double Bramble's pretty good. He has an augment that says your Bramble vests are better, and it tends the lobbies tend to skew towards AD still. There are some AP comps, but Double Bramble's good, especially if you're playing Gorilla. If you were to believe the stats, I'm about to blow your mind. If you were to believe stats, Mundo 3 with like Zyra. If you were to look at his best craftable items, the stats would kind of lead you to believe that the double Bramble Warmog is his best setup. Not the Warmogs build, but there is sample size issue, and there's a couple of problems with it. But one of them is the theory is that it's Storm-plated armor. I have to say that one time I did do this even with Thornplate armor, and it didn't feel that good to me. Mainly because it wasn't really that heavy of an AD lobby. But if it happens to be a very heavy AD lobby skew, then I think it's pretty good. It's still pretty good this patch. Yeah, except there's a lot of AP. In fact, if you look at it right now, I think half the lobby might be AP. Well, I guess including himself, so maybe not. So it looks like it's 4 people AP, 4 people AD, 3 people AP, and then 1 person I'm not entirely sure yet. Probably AD, so it might be 5-3. Isn't it unfair to people who play with high ping? Maybe. Do you think it's fair that some people play on terrible time zones? It's a trade-off. Would you rather be sleep deprived or have slightly worse ping? I think I would choose slightly worse ping every time. I think the sleep deprivation is like a really big deal. For a game like TFT, where like you have to have the mental sprightness to be able to make sure that you're making decisions accurately and swiftly.
And people say like just adjust. You have to just simply adjust your sleep schedule.
I think are just very unserious. Those people are just not serious at all. A lot of people like they don't have much time. Like, so some people have a job and like they can't just simply adjust their sleep schedule the week before it because they still have to operate on a regular schedule. And then the days leading up to Worlds, and they have to do that, so they just don't have much time. And adjusting a sleep schedule takes a while. It's not just like adjust it over 1 or 2 nights. So yeah, the people who seriously advocate for just like, well, all you do is fix your sleep schedule, are just not serious people. Four Vanguard, 3 Anima Squad, Divinicore. Still streaking for Flancy, looking good. Well, only on 4 so far. He's picked up 5. Finds an early brand. That's good. Okay. Gobo takes forward thinking. Looking solid. Or sorry, Tex takes forward thinking. Still solid HP wise. Another forward thinking. 200 ping when you're doing your contested 4-1 roll down really does hurt your game though. That's sort of a niche scenario, and also in general, like, yes, it could theoretically affect it, but it doesn't affect it as much as you think it does. And that's why people practice on it. You know, the difficulty of playing on ping is not like the actual ping itself, is inconsistencies of the ping. You can learn how to play on ping. I've seen StarCraft players learn how to play StarCraft on ping, and they adjust to it, and they're not playing like at their 100% optimal, but they play very well on ping. It's like you just have to adjust to it. And if you practice on ping, you can adjust to it. I think it's not, in my opinion, it's not an actual serious competitive issue, but maybe I'm biased 'cause I'm from North America. A lot of people think that is like a big deal, but they disable Think Fast. I do think Think Fast can matter. There's also CS players who own on 100+ ping. Yeah, it's about consistency. It's consistency of the ping more than the actual ping itself in a lot of cases. Okay, 6, 7, 5 Cypher. I play on EU from NA. You might think that like I don't have experience, but guess what? I play on the EU server and I experience ping. And I would say that it's mattered so far in one game. It's mattered in one game, and all it did was basically swing one placement or two placements. It could, and that could be a really big difference at Worlds, but like the reality is like you just play and you get used to it. I'm not even speaking as a person ignorant of the experience myself. I've played and I have pain. Okay, Pandora's all that shimmers. Oh, and he's rolling his artifact. Okay, look at this play. Check this out. He's playing all that shimmers and he's just rolling his artifact. Arctic's played from China and he's still top 20. Oh yeah, actually, I heard about this. Rainplosion told me that Arctic's played NA regionals from China. And he didn't tell anyone because he didn't want to get like targeted from it. But he was actually playing regionals from China on massive ping, and it didn't make that big of a difference. So, yeah. Like, look, I'm not saying it doesn't make any difference. It definitely could, and people are like, that's what people are basing off of. You're basing off of theoretical it could. And there's been instances in the past where it's been bad ping. I think like Chaos Kajaus from Singapore had bad ping on Worlds, and that's definitely an issue. But generally speaking, I think it's fair to say it's as a broad stroke, it's not that big of an issue. Is Trickster Draven not good? Not really, especially on a 1-star Draven. I think he's looking for like Manazane LeBlanc, some AP for LeBlanc, some frontline tank for Galio. I think he's willing to stop on a lot of things. He can also go for something on Zed, but I don't think anything he's gotten so far is that. I mean, Trickster's class is like acceptable, but I think he would want something better. And he has the time to roll for it because he's lose streaking anyways. I would say right around the next round or two, he has to decide what he wants to keep though. Ludens. I mean, in the stats, it looks good because of the Cypher cash out, but generally speaking, it's not very good in the Cypher. He had Zonia's, but he skipped it. I think Zonia's is one of the acceptable ones, personally. Does he want Void Staff? He can move Shojin over to Draven. He would have Biss that way. Maybe he wants utility because he has no anti-heal, so maybe he's okay. He's gonna make Void Staff. Goes on the Draven. That's fine. If he gets a artifact anyways for LeBlanc, he has to use a remover. So, oh god, Blighting Jewel, Morgana, no scout, no pivot. Coco setup is insane, insane. 70 HP, Morgana 3, Blighting Jewel, no scout, no pivot. Perfect end in Morgana. Oh, Prismatic. Call the Chaos. He's gonna take Invested. I would take Chaos here. 58 gold. Xperion. Blazing Soul. Oh, okay. Share the Spotlight. Oh, they fixed it. Share the Spotlight doesn't go like you don't lose half your hexes now because it moves one over. Oh, nice. Another Share the Spotlight. Trait Tracker. Invested Plus. Cybernetic. Okay. The Vanguard Marksman. It did not work for me 2 games ago. It's a 1 in 3. Oh, okay. I thought they fixed that. My bad. Does the middle hex give more bonus? No. I think it's just the same. All units in the Spotlight get 14% damage. Nope, it's the same. At least as far as I know, based on what I read. If it does, that's not clear to me via the description. This trade tracker does not seem very good to me, you guys. I feel like this trade tracker is pretty bad. Oh god. He just keeps like having to sell whatever he hits. Okay, one off Shyvana. I feel like I would roll here. It's big. I would roll here. I would roll here. Keep rolling. Keep going. Keep going. Oh, because it does matter to hit these to get 14 stacks as opposed to 6. 60-second. Looking a little dicey here. Gotta go watch EU lose on MSI. Have a good day. No worry, Ains. When you're done with that, you can come watch EU at TFT World. Surely they won't lose this time. With such a great, amazing roster of talented players. Wait, who's playing actually in MSI? I think Soju and all of them are actually watching MSI and following it so far. Oh, M-Koi? Yeah, okay, I can see that. Jojo. It's actually fun to see Jojo Pyun in EU actually succeed. I hope that gives a little bit of inspiration. Is Vitality Team still scrimming for 4v4? No. They're taking a break until set 15 starts. Everyone's basically on break until set 15. Ooh, Zach too. Okay, puts... Oh, I see. So he wants the items to go onto Urgot. I just put the guard breaker on Urgot as well. Texas Fast 9. Forward thinking, invested. EWC is on set 15? Yeah, it is. We're not playing on this set. There's nothing else. There's no way we would play 44 on this set when set 15 is out. Okay, Garantu and Kabuko. Viego. Urgots. Okay, so you can put these items onto Viego then. I put Edgenite, JG, and then you could also put red buff on Viego too. He also has this size implants. Okay, so part of the reason why he's keeping his items spread like this is because of the treasure chest, but I would just rather have the guard breaker on Urgot and then everyone else gets items. I'd rather just have 3 items on Urgot. But like immediately. So that way he doesn't feel like there's downtime of DPS. Because he has to wait for that Zach to die in order to get a 3rd item onto his Urgot. Boombatmon. 5 Cypher. Wasn't it JG Viego? Yeah. I think I would actually like probably have JG on Viego. Guard breaker on Urgot, and then just like I don't know, red buff. Actually, that's fine. You can just keep it like that. I don't think Vex matters with items right now. That Vex is actually like kind of one of the most fake units to itemize in general for this comp. A TG. TG on Garen sounds pretty good, or Kabuko. Okay, Val. Coco. Coco's going for at least 3. Wow, we got a Radiant. Oh my god, this setup is crazy. I don't know if it's going to win the game, but It's definitely strong. I think Tex is in a good spot to win the game. It's Coco versus Tex. Okay, his Poppy's not in the right spot to snipe the Urgot. Good swap. It could be that this Morgana's too strong, though. Nah. AQ1H. Okay. 7 X attack. He shared a spotlight. Still stuck on Zeri 1. Gobosteur hit Alistar 3. Coco went to level 8. Coco's rolling. How many is he off of Elise? Yeah, he's a few off. Also looking for Jax 3. He's like 1 off Jax 3. Strange. Oh, it's because he's playing no scout, no pivot, so he might as well just go for it. Okay. I mean, I think 60 seconds is cooked. So it's basically who can go top 4 with minus 60 second. Flancy with 3-star Silas. Vanguard Marksman. He's lacking a little bit of items on his backline, but it's fine. Oh, that's actually kind of a big deal, though. He has so many Thieves Gloves. He has 3 Thieves Gloves. His front line is so good, though. His front line is just like 6 Vanguard with Cybernetic Bulk, all with items. The 60 second is dead. AQ is also losing as well. It might just be these guys fall off. Gorilla top 4, Urgot, Fast 9, Morgana reroll, and Vanguard Marksman. I think that's pretty solid. Why is Infinity Edge bad on Urgot? Because he's an executioner, and so he doesn't... A lot of the power budget of things like Jewel Gauntlet and Executioner is this first sentence. Abilities can strike. That's like a big portion of like what makes that item strong, is that you want your ability to actually critically strike, and you basically get it for free off of Executioner. And so the item itself is basically just giving you 35 AD and crit, which is like not terrible, but it's okay. Actually, you technically get this benefit as well. You get 10% critical strike damage if it can already critically strike. So it feels like less inefficient, but it's not worth the full item slot compared to just putting like a Death Blade, a Giant Slayer, a Flail, things like that. What's the problem if you're stuck Emerald 1, or is it everything? I mean, it is everything, but that's not what you need to... That's like not helpful, actionable advice. The actionable advice is if you're stuck on Emerald 1 is to improve one major skill category and see how far that takes you. So if it could be, for example, try to just like improve your items. And if you improve your itemization, you might jump up a rank that way. And then when you're stuck at Diamond, okay, you got itemization down. Maybe you don't manage your econ correctly. And then you fix that. Try to fix one major category of your skill set. Because it's like Emily Wang plays Street Fighter, right? She played in the Street Sage Jam Slam. It's not helpful to tell her, like, she's like, I suck. I need to improve. What can I do? And if you just say you suck at everything, you need to improve all your skills. That's not helpful enough. So I would probably just make sure that you work on one skill category. Coco took the Boombot emblem. I mean, Boombot, if you get... Oh, did he deny the Boombot emblem? Yeah, it looks like he's denying it. That might mean that Coco thinks he can play for first. You tell Soju he sucks enough time, he's about to lock in. I mean, I'm literally his coach for 44. I don't think that is actually true. I think what you're trying to identify is cause and effect, and you draw an incorrect conclusion. It just so happens to correlate that you say Soju sucks, and then there's times where he locked in, and you're like, oh, it was because I told him he sucks. No, that's not how it works, man. I think you're misattributing the cause and effect. Is Soji your sack player? No, actually, if anything, I mean, I don't really want to say like this, but Milk was like the player on our team that was the biggest liability in 4v4 this past set. Actually, if they're not that I would like say it's his fault, because it's not. It's a team effort. But I'm pretty sure that like if there was anything, if anything, it'd be like Milk would be the liability on our team this past set. But it's okay to talk about it now because the set's over. Milk was making the most amount of like misplays / like messing up the communication. The amount of times he was just like, sorry guys, sorry, I'm trolling guys, sorry, I'm trolling. Was like I outplaced the person contesting me. Yeah, man. You went up against plumbers and janitors, people who part-time TFT, masters and GM players in the open bracket. You outplaced them contesting you. Nice. I mean, I don't want to be. I'm not here to flame my team. My player. My bad. No, you did great, man. Good job. Way to get in there, champ. See you in Paris. Well, he literally says the way to help someone improve is to tell them they suck. I tell him that you kind of sucked, and then he's like arguing against me. Weird. I literally am doing the thing he said to do, and then he like disagrees with me. That's crazy. That's actually crazy. I don't think I was that bad. No, I don't think you were bad. I thought everyone did well. I literally went in call and I said everyone did well and everyone played their role, and that's what 4v4 is. Everyone plays their role. There's no like player you sack. There's players that have preferences, but overall the best 4v4 teams, the people that all step up in their role at the right time and do the right play. And we did that. I think in general we're a really strong team. You know what? Let's talk about it at boot camp. I'll see you in a couple weeks, man. Let's talk about it. Let's chill and enjoy our vacation. We'll talk about it in a couple weeks. What's Milk's role? I mean, there's no like real role, but if there's in terms of preferences, Milk prefers to play the good, like the strong meta lines. But he'll play whatever he thinks the team wants, including Twisted Fate. His AVP with Twisted Fate, I'm not even exaggerating, was in the 7s. I'm pretty sure Milk was. He was like playing Twisted Fate, and his AVP was in the 7s. It was not very good. Is 7 bad? Yeah, 7's kind of bad. You know, if it's in the 6s, that's actually not bad. But 7 for a tempo real comp is not very good. Yeah. Okay, Flancy, by the way, has been slowly but surely accruing copies of Leona for Leona 3. If he can survive this one turn, Leona on Carousel into Leona 3. Otherwise, Coco wins the lobby. I mean, I think Coco converted this beautifully. But, I mean, obviously, Morgana, no scout, no pivot into Bloody Jewel Morgana is super high roll. But really nice job. And that's ultimately what you would expect out of the top players, right? Like, the top players just have to convert off their high rolls. Oh, wait. It's close. Zaya burst? Oh, okay. Hold on. And Leona off Carousel on his side. Oh. Okay, we missed. 5 gold. 5 gold. Milk, you were not that bad of a player at all. No, I'm not trying to imply what you did was like, I'm not saying you suck. I'm not saying you were bad. I think you did great. I think you did great. You're a beast. Brink milk into the call. He's gonna eventually devolve it into. Can I just make TFT 4v4, man? Inevitably, that is how I know it's the beginning of the end of the conversation. You know how when a certain subject comes up and you know it's like it's time to wrap up. That's my certified. Okay, it's time to wrap up this conversation because it just inevitably every conversation gets to that point. I mean, if Coco gets to Galio 3 and Renekton 2, I think he wins 100% of the time. Or if Flancy can get to Leona 3. I think Flancy has a slight edge right now. Oh, never mind. Looked like he was going to cast and finish it off. Also, he does have no scout, no pivot scaling, though. Damn. Le Coco. You know what? I like looking right after I do something, because I think it's my S tier. Everyone's like, why is YY in S tier? Why is Coco in S tier? I'm like, okay, you just have to pay attention to this. Okay, I think what I need to do is I think I need to make a tier below D, because the thing is, I actually even think within these there's even more gaps, but I feel like I need to make a tier below D. But there is no D tier. There is no E tier. Setsuko is higher. I mean, I think he could be. Yeah. I mean, if you were to do their peak, like actual peaks, the S tier is like this, and then some people move up. Some people move up. Like basically, the tier list would look like not many people in D. It would basically look like this shape. It would be like this. Like this is the shape of the tier list. If you go off of like, oh, what is their potential? But this is just basically like what I'm observing off of Scrims. This is a tier list off of like Scrims that I'm watching, or if they're not even playing. Like this will didn't even play Scrims today, and in the Scrims that we watched, I think he went dead last, but Scrims are fake though, right? Disso went dead last. He went 24 out of 24 yesterday. And he didn't show up today. So you know what? I'm down to give him some motivation. I'm down to move him down even further. Yeah. Middle of A tier. Boom. I'm normally not a Setsuko Glazer. Really? Why aren't you? You're not normally a set. You don't really usually believe in your teammate? Dehua, you want in? Dehua's playing Scrim. Guys, Dehua's about to play a Scrim. Setsuko is 1. Sure. That's great. You know what's cool, Milk? You can do your own tier list. And Setsuko can be 1 on your tier list. I put him 4th. That's not even disrespectful. That's not even disrespectful. All right, we have an NA player has infiltrated you guys. Dehua. Do we just sit on Dehua and hate watch him? Can we get a channel points on where he finished? Okay, prediction. Dehua. I'm gonna put up 2 minutes on the prediction. The prediction is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Drop your channel points on this bad boy. This reminds me like when you did a tier list and you had Setsuga as number 1 and I was bitching that this soap was higher. that one time that I don't remember that you may have been right. Yeah, that eludes my memory. I'm sorry. I don't remember every. You are wrong so infrequently. You think I should remember the times that you were right, but no, I don't remember that time. You put replay number 2. Oh, you mean off of historical performances? When replay had won a world championship and Dishop had not yet? I think like we made that list in set 9. I don't even think that's actually an unreasonable thing to do. I think we made it. No, sorry, we made it at like set 10, the middle of set 10, right? Or was it the end of set 10? I don't remember. But like, I think, I don't even think that's a bad take. Because Dishop had not put on the tournament results. You are such an unserious analyst, Milk. It's actually appalling. Listening to you try to break things down off of your logic and your matrix of how you grade things, there's no consistent structure to how you evaluate things other than I think X. Like you're an impulsive voter because all you think you hyperfixate on 1 or 2 variables, and then you assume that just is a blanket approach to the entirety of how you grade things. Man, these stream hijackers got Frodan negative today. I'm scared. I can't. I'm not allowed to disagree with people. Oh no. If you disagree, man, you're so negative.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
All right, you're right, Milk. You're right. Scatterbrained, you're right. Graves too, he's playing tempo, you're right. Keep on Dehua's spot. He's Golden Ox. This spot is a little too good. You're right. Anybody else want to get on this? I'm an affirmative, positive, agreeable, chill guy. You guys, who else wants some of this? Who wants some of this? I mean, his spot is actually really good. He has Graves 2, Golden Ox. There's nothing to learn here. Dude, you have to convert off the spot. This guy is like nothing to learn here. He high rolled one thing and he's already shit talking in chat. Are you going to sniff my butt? No, wait, what? Absolutely not. Okay. I mean, Dehua's spot looks pretty good. Okay, so we have Blighting Jewel Morgana. What else do we got here? We got Dual Purpose. I mean, you're right. I shouldn't disagree with people in chat. That's too negative. You guys are right. He's so feisty today. Blue buff, Divinity Core is probably Vex. We have Hedge Fund here. Hedge Fund into Fast 9 as well. Okay, so there's at least a couple of Fast 9 players. And then one person's like open. Shimmer Scale. This is probably... I think you usually take this if you feel like you don't have a better gold option. I think this Augment is like, but you might farm some gold. Because you're kind of looking for something economic to get the ball going. And then we have Golden Nox Graves. I farmed 12 gold in 3 rounds. You're saying you're just like lying now. You're saying you literally farmed a gold off of every unit, and every player you went up against, you farmed the gold. You farmed the gold, and you happened to be every player happened to be level 4. Didn't Disso win a world before replay? No, he did not. Replay. This is the sequence of events. Replay won a world championship. He won NA's first world championship, and then he made final lobby at regionals. And then he also like had consistently placed it well in tournaments afterwards. And then Disso had made regionals, but he had not made a regional finals lobby, I believe, at the time we did the rankings. And so we did the hard evaluation. Like Bryce and I sat down and we debated for a while. And then we said, if TFT, the criteria of the rankings was, if we were to end TFT competitive today, how would the historical rankings look? And we said Replay would be number 2 because he's won NH World Championship and he's done well in all these tournaments, and here's the body of work. And then the counterpoint that people said is, well, yeah, but Disso looks like Disso has better ladder stats. And that he looks better when he plays, and Replay when we watch him play is not as good. And it reminds me, and the way Toronto Tokyo explained it, it's like the way that people would define the best basketball player. Like if you ask the NBA player, like a couple years ago, who was the best NBA player? A lot of people would say Giannis, Joel Embiid, Jokic. At the time, maybe like LeBron if you go further back, right? Steph Curry, so on and so forth. But a lot of NBA players would tell you somebody like Kyrie Irving was actually the best NBA player, is because they value things differently. They would watch the way someone like Kyrie would play basketball, and then would say like he's the best basketball player because like the way he plays basketball is like beautiful and stuff like that. And like they would do like their own player eye test. And so he says like that's the way players evaluate it. But if you were to say that as a serious contention, it does not make you feel like you're analyzing it other than just like the vibes. It's not like a serious analysis, even though a lot of the players would be like, yeah, he's the best basketball player in the world. But he is one of, for sure. He certainly is one of, for sure. And so I think that the argument that they're coming at from is why Disso is best is the same reason why a lot of players in 2017, 2018 would say Kyrie Irving's the best basketball player in the world. When a lot of people would be like, what are you talking about? So, and so Milk is saying that he's getting the same vibes from Setsuko this set. He just like, he can't really explain further than just he thinks Setsuko's the best player in the world. That's it. His is just like he watches him play and he's like, you're the best player in the world. That's it. That's the end of his analysis. He can't actually quantify and verbalize why, because TFT is like really complex. But his explanation is that Setsuko is just the best player in the world. And his further argument in chat is, when have I ever said that? His argument is like, trust me, I am not a glazer, but Setsuko is the best player in the world. His follow-up argument is, I don't often say this. That's literally his argument. The argument is, when was the last time I said this? And I'm like, I couldn't tell you. Sorry to be so negative. Sorry to be so negative. I don't mean to be so negative on stream, guys. Okay, here we go. Dehua's spot. 1 buff, 2 buff. Flurry of blows, piercing lotus. Pay out the bet? What's the payout? This looks like a solid third to me. This looks like a solid third to me. Oh, he took Zeke's? Okay. See, Zeke's can be really awkward for this line because you can't really position Graves. Like, you can't really get optimal without sacrificing something about your positioning. You're right. It's just a concept of bias, and humans being subjective is why we use machines for data. I mean, that's part of it. But part of it is also that people have different criteria and evaluations of like what they value in what makes a strong player and an accomplished player. Like, what do you guys define as success in TFT? Do you guys consider tournaments to be part of it? Ladder? And I'm watching them play some of the eye tests, and the answer is like a mixture of all of it. But in a game as fickle as TFT is, it's entirely subjective. Okay, bulky buddies on this. Pandoras, Radiant Pandoras that he's rolling. I think he'll go Cypher reroll here. Yeah, he's probably Cypher reroll. He also could be Vex. If he's Vex, would you consider this Radiant Morello? Probably not. I mean, maybe. It's not bad. Like just have it. We'll see though. Whoever has made the most money winning competitions in TFT is the best. Well, that is not, in my opinion, a great metric, because that basically just means whoever won the biggest tournaments. That would mean that, like, Ahau is the best player of all time, and I'm pretty sure you guys, if I gave you 100 guesses in chat, you guys would not have picked Ahau at all. So yeah, I don't think that's the criteria that I would personally choose. When you're solo playing, Worlds is a must to be considered good, but in football, it's team game. World Cup is hard if your country is Zimbabwe. I mean, yeah, that's true. Could you be the best? Could you be the best player in the world, but have never made Worlds before? In TFT? Yeah, absolutely. But I would argue that if you have competed in TFT for a while and you have never made it to Worlds, then I do think that there's probably aspects of your game that it's kind of hard to call you the best player in the world if you've never made Worlds before. I'd say there's aspects of your game that's probably flawed. Mog. Rengar Jinx. Is this guy going Rengar 2 Jinx 2? Or sorry, Rengar 3 Jinx 3? Street Demon, Prismatic Pipeline, dual purpose. Maybe. It is something that he could keep rolling on 6, 7, and 8. You could roll for 3 costs. He has Prismatic Pipeline. I mean, he's Prismatic Pipeline winning. I like that, actually. Uh-oh, Dehua still win streaking. Everyone knows that Dishsoap is the GOAT, but he's probably not #1 at this moment because he dislikes the set. Yeah, I don't think I have Dishsoap #1 right now. But it's, again, this is all personal. I think it's actually amazing how people get worked up over personal opinions. My personal opinion is Dishsoap is not #1, but he's very much a threat to make final lobby, and he can do he can win it all. This Blade Jewel Morgana is looking good. Uh-oh. Oh, he lost a streak. That's kind of a big deal. Are you supposed to position like this? with Graves in the back line. I've seen people try to do this, and it's hit or miss. Because like I've also seen people have Graves further up with the Zeeks. And the walk-up time can make a difference. It also can make pathing a little bit weird. So who's number one? Oh, that's where I put Wasian number one right now. And I'm surprised that that's like a controversial opinion. I feel like Wasian does it all. He passes the eye test. He's accomplished. He also is doing well in scrims. I mean, he's like also putting in the effort. I don't know. I feel like it's kind of weird to like that it's like a controversial take. But I got some people all wound up and negative. I'm just gonna say that now. When someone disagrees with me, why are you being so negative? Okay, we have at least two on the other side. Radiant Warmog is definitely problematic to get past right now. It's a close fight. Senna does not close this. Ooh. Okay. And now the Blinding Jewel Morgana is running away with it. Prismatic party. It's 3 Prismatics in a row. Bastion Circle. I've seen people do that, but I think you might want to take combat as well. Bulk is really good. It's more HP. Is really, really powerful for the Bastions. Flancy went to 9. Flancy's rolling. Xperion went to 9 as well. A lot of fast 9s here. Not that much gold though. Surprisingly, not that much gold for these level 9ers. Okay, we got Urgot. Urgot pair for Twisted Mind's Flancy. Encounter is spelled wrong? Really? How come no one told me? Picks up the orb. Randuin. Okay, he's positioning for the immovable object. Do you think AI and TFT will be fun or take away the fun? Like analysis and predictions and all who win in spots, who will win in spots and stuff. Maybe it kills the game for fun. I mean, there's probably going to be elements that are fun, but I also think that things that make TFT more solved tends to take away the fun for people. I don't think people want TFT to be a solved game. Because then it would be like chess. Am I right? Am I right? Senna 2, Jarvan 2. Is AQ also fast 9? I think he's also fast 9. It's just that he can't get there as fast. MoGG hit Rengar 3. So he settled on Radiant Void. Oh, no, it's not the Pandora's player. He just took Radiant Void Staff off Radiant Relics. Okay. Chess has still many new openings. I think TFT is more solved than chess. Oh, okay. You must have not been. It was a while ago, but the topic of chess came up, and Milk was saying that chess is solved, and I was like, oh, chess maximalists will not like hearing that. It triggers a lot of chess people to tell chess fans that that chess is solved, because it's really not, but a lot of people have the perception that it is. So it like it gets them going. So it was a meme. When will TFT betting be on DraftKings? Well, there was betting on TFT World's last set. Maybe there'll be some on this set. I mean, if I can count on Riot Games for one thing. I mean, they did just open up gambling on Valorant and League of Legends, because those esports are completely legitimate and have enough competitive integrity to never allow gambling to tamper or ruin anything. Boombot, boombot, boombot. Boom, 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 booba. Urgot. I did say Coco was going for Vex, but he went for Vex Urgot. Or sorry, Divinicore Urgot. I do dispute one thing. I don't think TFT is more solved than chess. I actually think TFT is like very unsolved. But the way that we approach it as a player base feels like it's solved because I think there's only so much. There's like a limit to what humans can do. But TFT is completely unsolved. Like I would say that if you were to talk about the percentage of it, I would say TFT's solve rate is like extremely low. Do you know why people play TFT as like they commit on 2-1? Is because that's the only way that they can approach TFT in a way that makes good decision making relative to other players. You commit hard on 2-1 because that is the only way you can play without being a total fuck up. If you like play TFT in like a theoretical like optimal way, it is so unfathomably difficult that you would just be playing like a complete donkey if you even tried. That's why people play like they hard commit on 2-1. That's why they do that. So that way you can actually play somewhat of like a good game of decisions, a good set of decisions. But people have the impression that that means that TFT is like very solved. I had this debate with Hafu once because Hafu actually said the same thing. She was like, TFT is like too solved, and like Hearthstone Battlegrounds is not solved, and I don't think Battlegrounds will ever be solved. Like she basically said something along those lines, and I was kind of blown away by that. I understood where she was coming from because if you have the impression that it's correct in TFT, just to like you have Twisted Fate pair, you have a bow. Twisted Fate is like a known reroll comp on Twisted Fate this game. Then yeah, sure, TFT is solved, but I think that's like layer 0.1 of like of what TFT has to offer. Greg, when are you gonna go back to streaming? We miss you, man. I streamed 2 days ago. Yeah, they miss you. Is this your first relationship? First serious relationship, T-Lides? 48 hours feels like an eternity. Come on, man. I'm starting to sense a lack of commitment. Gold orb. That's 2 years in stream years. That's what I'm saying. What I'm saying, man. He's rolling for Jinx 3. Okay, Jinx 3. Don't sleep on this. Don't sleep on this. This guy, he has Executioner Emblem. I think on the low, MoGG is very strong. It's just that getting to this board is really impractical. But his board is pretty strong. I wish his Radiant item wasn't a Radiant Shiv, though. That's the one part that I'm kind of tripped up over. He also doesn't have Sunder. Oh, he does. He does. Nico. Boom. Oh, does he have anti-heal? He doesn't. The thing is, if Rengar is able to just like cheese the Urgot. Oh, Xperion's dead. Ooh, Urgot 7-8. Yeah, this comp is terrible. It's averaging a 7.5. Level 9, 70 gold. And the timing for AQ was really good. He actually waited for the other players to die. And so he got to 9, preserved a bunch of HP, and now you can roll with Urgots in the pool again. Silver League is also a sport. Wait, why are we cooking T-Lides? Am I still the only one? I decided for 2025, the rest of 2025, I made a mid-year's resolution. I choose to be the last remaining Love Watcher. Everyone else these days, I don't even think there's a single Love Watcher for T-Lides left. I think they're all hate watching. But I choose to be the last one. I'm the last of my kind. I'm rooting for T-Lides. So if I pull up Emily Wang's Twitter and I go under her dating show announcement, I'm not gonna see a tweet of the dating show announcement that says you could pick T-Lights for his heart or you could pick a Switch 2. I'm not gonna see a list of Switch 2 games on Wikipedia. Is that what you're saying? If I scroll down, I won't see a reply from Milk. What's this? Milk replying with a list of Switch 2 games? That's crazy work. That is actually crazy work. Okay, MoGG is dead. Okay, unfortunately, he got farmed by all the Urgots. 6 Bastion Morgana just crushing everything. No one is trying to play those games is what I meant. Who wants to play any of that stuff? See, here's the thing. You need to communicate that. People aren't mind readers, man. We don't know. We only judge based off of what the surrounding context is, and it just sounded like you were making fun of him by saying, here are all the great games that you can play on the Switch. Elise 3, Nitro Dynamo for Lyyyress, Dehua, he's pulling a scam. He'll get the Switch 2, then play it with T-Lights later. Guess the ghost fight. The thing is, I think that both these Urgot boards are just going to cap really high. I think Coco's board caps the highest probably out of them so far. And then I don't think the Bastion Morgana player is going to kill it. So if you believe the Urgot player wins out, then I think Dehua is third. Which makes sense. He's playing like low cap Graves. But he might have the HP advantage, and you never know. Maybe Morgana cheeses a fight. But he also lost. Oh yeah, he lost to Coco. Would you rather play double up with Greg or a Switch game alone? I'd rather play double with Greg's. There's something that you realize over time. Is that friendship is irreplaceable. I've seen it and done it all in my career. I'm pretty happy. Actually, if I was like forced to retire, I'd be pretty happy about it, but how about we go on vacation, buddy? I said yes. I mean, my wife said no, but I said yes. It's just impractical. Retire like Hafu. I mean, what I wanted to say was all the crude sayings that I learned as growing up, but I don't like those sayings. You know, the whole like bros before hoes, dicks before chicks. I guess in this case, Nintendo Switches over. Well, I guess in this case, you get to choose. They're the ones choosing. So I don't think that saying actually works. Bye-bye channel points? For what? Oh, you bet on bot 4? Dude, people bet on Dehua bot 4. His spot was illegal. It was so good. It's impossible for him to bot 4 here from that spot. But I would say that winning the game is really hard, and I think top 2ing the game is difficult as well. If he gets Jarvan 3, he definitely, I think he can top 2 here, but it's going to be hard to beat Coco. Coco's very, very strong. Does it graze in the back line? Oh! Oh my god. He might do it, man. This guy might be the best player of all time. My god. Bro, this guy is typing in chat. By the way, I just want to let you know, you should not type. I just want to let you know ahead of time, before you risk getting DQ'd, you should not type in people's chats as you're playing when you're at Worlds. Just as to let you know. Because I know you love chatting. Dehua believer. I mean, yeah. I mean, he's beastin'. What can I say? Can he beat the Morgana reroll? Oh, he's got that. I mean, I guess he wins the game then. The only person that I thought could stop him was the Urgot player, but I guess like he's too strong though. He doesn't love us. He said 8th. Now he's top 2. Milk just admitted to cheating. What are you talking about? Milk admitted to cheating? Trade Tracker's AVP is down 1 without data TFT. That's true. You can't use data TFT for your Trade Tracker. NA might be screwed. EU and APAC and China though, they get that stuff cashed out in stage 3 on level 7. NA, we're like level 8 and we're trying to figure it out. Uses data TFT? Oh, that's not cheating. That's within the rules. Because if they say that's cheating, they won't ever be able to catch the people who actually cheat. That's the problem. The problem with that saying that that's cheating is that they can't ever actually catch people who do it. Can't you save it in Planner? I mean, yeah, you can save it in Planner. You have to build it. You have to build it ahead of time. That's probably smart. So you put it in your team planner before the tournament starts. Ah, I see. I'm pretty sure Trade Tracker is tailored. I mean, that is one of the great conspiracy theories in TFT. A lot of people believe that it is tailored, but Riot says it's not tailored. I've seen evidence on the contrary that it's not tailored. So... all right. Wow. Dehua first. Damn. Who believed that Dehua was going to get first? Not me. I thought he was going to bleed out into a top 3. I didn't realize he was goated like that. 1-2. Congratulations to the Dehua believers. I think it's one of those things where the more people that... Maybe he feeds off of the belief. Maybe he's like a person that feeds off momentum, kind of like Ashmu. Maybe Dehua is like Ashmu too. Like he kind of needs the momentum and the cheering. He played one scrim tournament. He got only 21 points, but maybe that was just a learning patch, and now he has learned. You know what? If I keep Dehua in D tier, will that motivate him to actually start practicing and trying? He should have thrown. What? Like, oh, you mean you should have thrown the result? Let me look at this a little bit closer. I do think that he's higher than some of these other people, though. But like at the same time, a lot of this is like unknown territory / I'm not sure. 1, 2, 3. I mean, I think AQ is quite solid. I think he's been pretty impressive so far. Solo I haven't seen much of. I think it's like this, honestly, right now. Bensac. Don't we put Volta in S or at least very high A? Based off of what criteria? That historically he's done well in tournaments. But I could also point to you like the fact that I don't see him scrimming, and also he hasn't he's also done well in Worlds before as well. I don't have a lot. This is me saying right now based off what I've seen. He just won the French championship. Oh, wait, I didn't see the French championship. He's really hard to evaluate, man. I think you're heavily underrating the EU players. Buddy, I have 3. They're the most represented group alongside NA in my top tier, and I'm underrating them? I figured out. No, this is perfect now. This is perfect now. I literally had them all up here for a second, and then I just like move them down one slot, but I literally have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 out of the top 10. They're literally half my top 10. I'm underrating them. Oh my God. I literally say in my reply tweets and when I'm on social media that EU is probably sending like the best lineup or even better than what we do, and I'm underrating them. I'm getting one guy by this guy again. You know what? Bro, just go focus on scrimming. I'll see you after your games. Holy cow, man. This guy might actually be the first player ever to literally be unable to chat in my stream while competing at Worlds. I can't handle him. He's had a great set. He won EMA, won the French championship like an hour ago, and he scrims internally. Yeah, fair enough. I was not worried that he was winning the French championship too. I mean, they are very good. He is very, very good. So you put him here then. But the thing is, you're saying like, is he like one of the favorites of the tournament? Hard to say. Oh, I'm in the player slot. Let me leave that real quick. Dehua trash talks EU and call to glaze EU in chat. Oh, oh shit. Oh, you're telling me that he's trash talking EU and then glaze him in chat? That's crazy, man. That's crazy. Okay, let's do the chat tier list. Let's do the chat tier list, okay? This is the chat tier list. Here you guys go. Here's the chat tier list. And then Steppy. This guy is Viengo. Okay. Here's the chat tier list. All right. Boom. Yep, that looks right. This is the chat tier list. Did I get anything wrong? This is how everyone always handles all the tier list discussion whenever it turns into like the chat opinion, because they always just say like, well, that guy's good, S tier. Well, that guy's good. Well, I don't know that guy, D tier. Okay, well, that guy's good, S tier. Well, that guy's good, S tier. Well, that guy's good, D tier. Bowman Death should be S, sure. It's your guys' tier list. Bob Acosta S tier? Sure. Okay. Yeah, why not? This sounds, it's your guys' tier list. I'm not going to argue with it. You guys are right. You guys are right. You right. Where's K3 Soju? He's in Florida. Am I missing anything? I think I got everything. I think I got everything. This is correct, right? Why are there two steppies? One's Tristan. Summer Timer is S because he looks cool. All right, sounds good to me. We're missing the E tier. Scrims done. Damn, didn't learn shit. Oh my god, this guy is gonna get in such big trouble. Didn't learn shit. Holy cow! All right, guys. Let's wrap this up with some EU games, shall we? People act like D tier is bad when they're still considered top 30 in the world. Well, you have to actually create separation. Like that's what it means. And if you're a person that wants their opinion to be taken seriously, you have to be able to do that kind of stuff. I actually think I nailed my tier list for NA. Like it was like maybe off by like 1 or 2. But that's pretty good for power rankings. Like personally for regionals this past I thought my tier list was pretty good, pretty solid. Let me see. I think I put it here. Oh no, what was it? Okay, so I don't think the S tier is like wrong, even though Greya underperformed. But and Wasian, like, I mean, obviously he didn't win the whole thing, but I think he played well enough. And then I put Robin, Dish Soap, okay, Pocky. Okay, Darth is actually a player that underperformed a lot. So those were the misses. So I think like overall, this is like a wash. This is a miss. I got this. This is correct. Dish Soap like almost made final lobby, so I think that's correct. Pocky was wrong. Kurumx was a wash because he was playing for the world spot, and this was wrong. But Broseph was doing well. Marcel was doing well. I actually overrated Milk, but that's fine. Replay was correct. Cam was correct. Toronto Tokyo was correct. Cash was correct. And Bobster was correct. This was just straight up wrong though. He actually needed to be here, but like I actually rated him too high. But like whatever, it's fine. This is actually technically correct because he's not. He technically was in that spot. If Picasso was the big miss, he just needed to go like up here. What about the Dehua placement? Oh, he was. I mean, he was trying to avoid bot 4. It's true. Cash made it to final lobby. Yeah. Cash did pretty well, I'd say. I put him in the upper half of players in the field. That's pretty good. Like if I don't put these guys in S tier, you guys have to work with me here. Every 15, you know, next tier list, 15 people in S tier.